I'm here, y'all. Listen, y'all. Between Africa talking crazy to me, like shout out to my brother, bro. Because listen, when I hear Africa saying something wrong, I'm gonna let y'all know. But when you right, bro. You know what I mean? No cap, man. Shout out to the brother Africa. Like, so where everybody at? You know what I mean? Y'all had me, goddamn it. Hold on, let me see. And I'm gonna put the what's the name in the chat off top. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure, like, say either Rick James or Africa pulled up for sure. So let's continue this, bro. Just because I'm always willing to learn something, and I am I willing to learn something. I'm sure if I could learn, somebody else could learn as well. So everybody said they was willing to pull up. Let's see who gonna pull up. Everybody gonna say they down to ride until it's down to ride. Let's see. See, it's good, brother. Okay. So it restarted Ryan's live. Okay, now say I got. If you done pulled up Africa, yes, sir. I had listen. Yes, Africa. I'm talking crazy, and I'll tell you why. It's because you was talking crazy to me and made me go ahead and spend this money. I didn't do no research before I spent any money. I generally do research, but I didn't do any research. Oh, okay. Say less.
Yeah, you talking about we gonna see who's gonna pull out when it's time to rise. Boy,
You see what I'm saying?
I stay outside, man. I stay outside. You know what
Man,
I
I
mean?
don't think you do. I think you's very sheltered, Africa.
You see, that's it's funny though.
Yes,
One thing
sir.
I will say, one thing in your defense, a lot of people tell me that, you know what I mean. But here's the funny part though, man. Yo, man, I'm from a place where, like, you know what I mean, when there's shootouts and stuff like that, the cops don't show up, and I'm not talking about America. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're not suing anybody. You know what I mean? In Ghana, like, ain't no DNA. This is no. You went out of line, you got your ass whooped. You feel me?
Now here's the
Straight like
thing though.
that. What is that?
Ass whooping are reserved for friends. Once you get to be an adult, like you put your hands on me and you trying to prove a point, somebody gotta die.
And if
That's
somebody got to
point blank
die,
period.
if somebody got to die, that's fine. But they don't have to necessarily die by firearms, though.
No. I mean, for me, please make his fire. I would just like if I gotta die, like let's get it over quick. You know what I mean? Like kill me. Like let's not make it slow.
Oh
Shout
yeah.
out to
Well,
everybody that pulled up, man. Like you pulled up, man. Show your love in the chat though. Like say, I only did this because what y'all got to understand is Africa called me on the phone, was talking crazy. He's like, oh bro, you got to go live just because this, that, and the third. And I went live, so y'all showed some love. So pull up, show some love in the chat, man. Just if you hear, give a one, a thumbs up, or something. You know what I mean? Shout out to Rick James, bro. I want to let you know, Rick James, how pivotal you are to this community because it's people like you and Mr. Peppers and things of that nature that
Beans, shout out Beans.
where Bean. I don't see Beans. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like I gotta hold on. See, I gotta have two screens up. So give me a minute. I'm finna cook for a minute. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, I gotta cook my good brother Africa. You know what I mean? But he gotta know it's all love because I support and respect my good brother Africa. Hold on, let me see that. Wait, it's not even showing the chat yet. But shout out to you, Beans. If you pulled up, unfortunately I can't see you yet, but I'm waiting
No,
to
I
my.
didn't. What do you call it? I can't see him either. I would just, you're giving people shout outs so people come all the time, and I was saying Beans comes all the time too.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Beans always pull up and show support, but let's keep it a buck, man. It's stay high. Shout out to you, sir. You know what I mean? Y'all ready for here's the thing. I truly believe that Africa is a feminist because he's gonna die on that he's gonna die on that Meg the Stallion hill for some reason.
Nah.
I think Meg the Stallion was they dated in high school or something, bro.
No. Like I told you, since they got new evidence and stuff, present the new evidence. But you can't expect the jury to base their decision on evidence that they didn't have.
Well, what I expect the jury to be is not persuaded by public opinion, and I believe that's what happened with that case.
That's impossible.
That's impossible. You say that's impossible? Are you sure?
Yeah, of course.
Why would you say that's impossible? Are you saying that they are unknowledgeable what's going on in the outside world?
Of course.
So how is that impossible, sir?
So on the Diddy's case and on most of these cases and stuff, that's one of the things they tell you. Hey man, you guys, you can't watch any TV, you can't listen to any radio, you can't talk to any of your friends, and quite frankly, on some big cases and stuff, yeah, you guys are probably going to be living in this apartment. Living in this apartment, all you do is you get the rules of the court, you get the case, eat some food, and you live your life. No internet, none of that stuff. You know that, right? And because Tory is so rich, and because they also want to make sure they're able to get a mistrial, they will have investigators and all those people just snooping around. Just want to catch this one of these jurors saying something on Facebook or saying something on Twitter.
So your rebuttal would be that the jurors have no understanding or contact with the outside world. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yes. And if they do, it's up to Tory and them to show that so that they could be a mistrial.
Yeah, no. What I would say, just on contact with what you're saying, I believe he definitely could have had better counsel. But once again, shout out to Rick James. Whenever y'all go live, I start editing videos. Since your last live, I learned to make my own music. There you go.
James, we're gonna have to connect with you on the back end because sooner or later we're gonna need a lot of people to edit the videos, change the music, do some graphics, do some posters. So if you're good with Final Cut Pro or whatever, Adobe or
CapCut.
Yeah, Prime Cut. Yeah, there you go. So we'll connect with you on the back end.
Yeah, for sure. Rick James, let me know what you use to help edit your videos. Just because you are the person that you are, Rick James, man, anything that I could do to help, just let me know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's pretty much touch and go, Rick James. I'm putting myself on this upcoming week because of you in Africa, because Africa be talking shit like he a big brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man.
Rick James got the shit talking to war because he gonna make a joke of it, but he gonna be talking shit. Rick James, I'm not gonna never. He said, "Ask how you could post videos on a regular basis." That shit was gold. If I wish I could have used that on somebody else because that was gold. You know what I mean? But at the same time, shout out to you, Rick James. Once again, anything that I could do to help you, just please don't hesitate.
Yeah, man. It's not about putting your 10,000 hours in. You know what I mean? In anything that you want to get better, you just got to put that time in. You know what I mean?
I got so many things that I'm putting time into to where it's hard to
Stop whining.
Yeah, say that again.
I said stop whining.
No, it's not a whining. I'm just saying it's a lot of.
I got too many things to do. You ain't got. Come on, man. You got 24 hours in a day. You got enough time. What you talking about?
Come on, bro. Today was a good day for me because I got so much done, and I didn't even get everything that I needed done. You know what I mean? But at the same time, One thing, let me ask you this, Africa, are you familiar with this a Harvard study that's out there that says, now I've been known this, but now it's a Harvard study that back it up that say that when you write things down, like far as goals and things of stuff like that, the chances of you doing them go up by like 40 to 50%.
No, I'm not familiar with the Harvard study, but you did mention it like a few other days ago,
Yeah,
a few days ago, and then I got familiar with it when you said a few days ago, but I wasn't familiar until you mentioned it a few days ago.
No, I just think it's dope because I understand. I was reading. God damn it, y'all gonna
I'm a Harvard alum. You know that, right?
say that again.
You know I'm a Harvard alum.
I elaborate on that. I'm pretty sure I didn't understand what you meant.
When I said Harvard alum, that means you graduated from Harvard.
Oh, you're a Harvard alum.
Yeah, maybe you didn't hear my accent properly.
No, I thought you said you went to Cornell.
I went to Cornell. Yeah, I went to Cornell and I went to Harvard. Both of them.
See, no. Like Rick James, we're not accepting that.
Okay. Even though you're recording, let me see. Do I want to share my screen? Because this is going to the internet. Let's see.
Yeah, it's only 5 people on here, and 2 of them.
I got you on your WhatsApp, so there you go. I can send it on your WhatsApp. Don't worry, because it's going to go on the internet, so I can send it to your WhatsApp so you can. Yeah, I got your WhatsApp so you can check it out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please feel free to.
Yeah, in fact,
Rick James, if you need my WhatsApp to contact me behind the scenes, man, once again, please feel free to. You know what I mean? Like, not only is it my obligation, but it would be my pleasure to look out on you, sir, because you have been one of the day ones, man, and I don't take loyalty lightly. You know what I mean? And in a world of a house of cards, the people that stand sturdy is the people that you should value and respect. So I will come up for 2 seconds. Okay, shit. Say less. I'll drop the here's the thing.
Nice.
Charlie Chan had 2 exclusives because last night Mr. Peppers pulled up, and if we get Rick James to pull up tonight, it's gonna be a blessing and a lesson. So you guys stay buckled.
Charlie, you can check your WhatsApp thing real quick if you want to.
Okay. Let's get Rick James situated, because if he's willing to pull up, I gotta let him know that he's welcome. You know what I mean? Shout out to Africa. I think Africa. Okay, he said. Oh, it says device not connected. Rick James. Okay, I'm gonna add you to the stage anyway. But it says device not connected. Either or, bro. Listen. Rick James, just because you've been supporting from where you supporting from, bro, like, your face is not required. If you don't feel comfortable showing your face, sir, you ain't got to.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Man, it's a blessing. How about yourself, man? It's good to hear your voice, Rick James.
All right, no problem. I don't know. I've never been live, so.
Oh man, it's all good, bro.
Man, it's definitely all good, man. I'm very appreciative to where your first live is on the Charlie Chan exclusive channel. Charlie Chan TV is where you first heard Rick James. So shout out to you, sir. Oh, damn. Okay, I think he back up. Okay.
Am I back?
Yep, you back, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, but I just want to say, man, I've been following you guys. I'm learning a lot. That's my channel there, Invest Means Travels. That's the Facebook channel.
Or you got the ability to, now that you up, you got the ability to put it in the private chat. And if you put it in the private chat, I'll repost it and I'll make it clickable. One thing that I want you to know, Rick James, this is just not my channel, bro. This is our channel, bro. This is where the brotherhood come to feel safe. You know what I mean? This, like, if y'all don't want somebody on my channel, like, say I'm looking to have Queen on here. Oh, he fell down again. But hopefully you're still listening. I'm looking to have Queen on here. But if y'all don't like her on here, bro, I will give her. Y'all, Rick James, you old enough to be Sandman from the Apollo.
Oh, okay.
I said, Rick James, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I said,
What'd you say?
you old enough to remember Rick James? I mean, you old enough to remember Sandman from the Apollo, right? When they would get booed off the stage and he was come out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how, like, if y'all don't like a person that's on this platform here, I will usher their ass out of here like Sandman.
No, leave her on there, so you can use it to your advantage. More views.
Well,
yeah, I like Rick James. He's smart.
Yeah, no, he's definitely smart, and I appreciate that. But see, what you got to understand is what I hold near and dear to me, and it's not money; it's the camaraderie that we have in this community. You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure. So now, if you said keep her on here, that's what she would be on here. But I'm just saying, if she got on here and made y'all uncomfortable as the chat because y'all always my second host, if she got on here and made you like usher her ass up out of here, she would be gone. I'm talking about like a father that went to the store for some milk. He ain't never came back.
What do you call it, Charlie? Do you see your WhatsApp?
No, hold on. I'll look at it.
Look at it real brief for a few seconds, and then you can get back to the chat.
No, it's just us in here kicking it, man. It's a brief. The bros kicking it. We said Harvard. Now I feel like you took a screenshot from Harvard. It said was the.
That's my what do you call it? My congratulations admission thing. So I took it. You see my name over there. You think I took a screenshot from where? That's my real life. Fuck are you talking about?
Now I see where it says trusted.
Yeah. Remember, and then you see the other one where they just said I should vote for the trustee alumni. Which school is that one from? And you see the email that they sent it to you and you see what day it came from. And you see all the addresses and stuff. Now here's the thing though. To me, it's not a big deal. But what you're not going to do is try and say, oh, yeah, you said you went to Cornell. Now you say you went to Harvard.
Oh, I'm going to say
it. You know. Yeah, but
okay, now here's the thing where I'm looking at it says,
I don't care.
Like your company that said Harvard.
I'm one of those people where I don't care. All those things don't matter. Like where you went to school, this and that. What matters is that you're able to take your education or whatever experience you have and able to apply it to create value for yourself and your family and for the rest of the community and other people in the world. That's what matters. You know what I mean? But for people who want to play that game and, you know, all that shit and, oh, I went this and this, yeah, I was there too, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was outside, man. And like, I'm not one of those people who just pass through. Like, you call my name, niggas know who I am.
Harvard
That's no me. You know what I'm saying? We were really those guys. I was really him. You know what I'm saying? Look at you.
I'm looking.
You better not go and call my government name on this live before I smash it.
Here's the thing, bro. I think you're smart enough to forge this. I think you're smart enough.
And you know, and that's another reason why I decided to send it to you right now, because I know you see, to be honest with you, I'm flattered that you think I'll do something stupid like that, or you think I can't that I can't accomplish any.
What I want you to do,
but if you think I can afford all of that within 2 minutes, then that means I'm a genius too.
Shout out, Mr. Peppers. Yeah. For all the people that have pulled up, not only do I appreciate y'all, but I love and respect y'all. But hit that like button, man. Show some engagement, man. Like that's when in YouTube give me like a boost out there. Because not just me, it give us a boost out there. What I feel like is I'm speaking on behalf of the community. So even if I'm wrong, if Africa could have proved me wrong, I would have been a Megan Thee Stallion fan tonight. But I don't think Africa proved me wrong. I think Africa is from the upper echelon of life, and he don't understand how the bottom tier work a lot of times.
Man, dude, man, I'm from the bottom. That's why I keep on telling you.
How you saying you from Harvard and your father made $300,000 a year, and you from the bottom? You from the bottom of what? The Ritz Carlton?
Like I told you that my father. Listen, so like I told you, listen. I'll explain to you. I told you that my father is Ghanaian. Right? My father's from Ghana, right? I told you that. That's the bottom, dog. That's the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the bottom. You know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong. But my dad, just like everybody else, you try to do what you can do to try and get it out. Trying to finesse. But so my dad became a surgeon. But I don't mean now that he became a surgeon, not from the bottom. From the bottom.
I think your bottom is different, sir. Like when you grow up in that, like, here's the thing. If y'all feel different, please let me know in the chat. But we said the bottom of the upper class. That's what I'm talking about, Chalupe. Like you probably was from the bottom, was from the top. Like if you stay at the bottom of the Ritz-Carlton, it's still the Ritz-Carlton, sir.
Oh man, I'm from the bottom, dog. You know what I'm saying?
No, like he from the bottom, y'all. His house.
Yo, listen to this. Listen to this. You know how messed up it was. My dad. Listen, imagine this. When I was coming to college, my dad gave me $200, and he trying to give me a lecture for like
$200 a day.
No, $200 for the semester. And he trying to give me a 1-hour lecture. I couldn't even tell him, like, yo, Dad, by the time I get to the airport and take the bus to the school, I don't have any money. You know what I'm saying? But my dad was thinking, like, this $200 is like so much.
What year was you in college, though?
I went from 2002 to 2006.
So you gonna tell us that you didn't have those good credit cards?
No, I have no credit cards, man.
The good ones.
No, I don't have no credit cards. I don't have no credit cards and stuff like that. I don't have no credit cards. No, man.
Yeah, nah. Like Dan said,
like I was telling you, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, probably,
I hear the Kendrick Lamar music in the background when you say "not like us." But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What I will say is we cannot. Well, what I want to do. But once again, I'm a subsidiary of the community. But what I will not do and what I will encourage, I'm just giving my brother shit just because that's what I do. Because I think his from the bottom is different. Like, oh my God, we only had to cook 3 times a week type of bottom. You know what I mean?
You don't have this guy. You have no idea.
You know what I mean? I had no idea. The cook was mean to him. Like she made him clean his own room type shit. Like that's what I think, but at the same time, nevertheless, that Africa is a brother of the community, so we're gonna respect and cherish him, but we're gonna give him shit along the way. We're gonna give him shit along the way for sure. You know what I'm saying? So shout out.
Anyway, you asking me about the what do you call it, the Harvard case study. Like you also saw with you see, I always get all the Harvard case studies. Did you see the thing that I sent you? What's up? Hopefully you saw that.
Now, which one was that?
I get everyone. I get every single one. So they even sent me one, like I think, was it 2 days ago, 3 days ago? I sent you the screenshot of that one. Okay, tell me that one was forged too.
Sworn Testament, is that the one you talking about?
Let me check which one that was. I sent you.
Shout out to y'all for cooking with me this late or this early. What y'all gotta understand, man, I'm a robot, bro. When it comes to cooking, and I'm getting it, bro.
You see, the one that says was the comic helpful. The survey was the comic helpful in explaining the idea.
No, hold on, let me pull that up.
It was just the second one that I sent you.
What it said?
Was the comic helpful in explaining the idea?
The comic helpful. What time did that come through?
Yeah, let me send it to you again. Let's
yeah, that'll make it a lot easier.
How about this? How about now? Yeah, see the new picture that just came?
Oh, okay. So you're right. If he didn't have his own room at Harvard, he went through hard times. You damn sure right, Chalupe. Like, oh my God, how can we test his gangster? He had to share his room. He had to share his room with another rich person. Let me ask you this. Just because I'm good at math. You said how long was your father a surgeon before you went to college?
How long was my father surgeon? Oh man.
You said you was born and raised in America, right? So that means that like he came from Africa as a surgeon then, right?
He came out. He actually went to medical school here.
Oh, he went to medical school here. Okay, that's dope as hell. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Because if you're a sergeant, in Africa, doesn't necessarily mean that you can be a sergeant here.
yeah,
You
for
gotta-
sure. I've heard that, and I think that's a tremendous tragedy because
Not
like
necessarily, because it's just standards. You know what I mean? And you
no,
also got
I
to
get
pass
that,
it.
but other people's standards are higher than American standards. But
Oh
once
yeah,
you
yeah,
come
yeah,
here,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude.
once you
Like
come here, it like the standards are so goddamn different to where you pretty much got to stand from the bottom.
yeah. When I came to school out here, and they were talking about this, the Ivy League, this is Cornell, this is Harvard. Everybody thought that shit was hard and shit like that. Man, I was laughing my ass off. Man, I was partying, drinking, having the time of my life. Man, this shit was so easy.
Yeah. When
Yeah,
you're
because I'm
about
coming from the bottom.
yeah, no, the bottom. That's what they thought you came from. They thought he came from the bottom, y'all. Y'all heard the way he pronounced it. Well, you don't want to fight me. I come from the bottom. And Trevor backed down. Sebastian didn't want to fight when he pronounced the bottom like that. Hey, and guess what? Lucy loved him because she thought she had her a hood jigger.
You know what I mean?
Stacy
I
got
come from the bottom.
number one.
One of these days I'm gonna show you some. Right now I don't want to go live on my show you some of my pictures and stuff like that and everything because we're on the internet. But I'll show you, man. I come from a place where people take a shower outside. You know what I'm saying? They
No,
don't
I
got
think
no
your dad.
bathrooms.
No. We can't let you do that, Africa. As my
Facts.
good brother, I have no facts. Your dad came from that. Shout out to Chulupe. He came up from. He bring up a good point. Your dad came from that. You can't inherit your dad's struggle, bro. That's
Oh
not
no, man, I was there. Like, I lived there. I'm there. I'm outside.
You said you was born and raised in America, sir.
Yeah, but I also, like I said, I lived there though. I didn't say I was born there. I said I lived there, so I was outside.
Okay.
I was
So
on the
y'all,
same
we gotta
premises.
give him the respect for going down there for a summer and kicking it.
I said a summer.
You know when you rich and you gotta go kick it with the ghetto cousins for a summer or two. I think that was Africa.
Nah.
Now his cousins, they got lit.
Cousins.
He got some cousins that's about that life. They could they good at fighting, fixing cars and all of that stuff.
The bottom. Maybe I'll show you a picture where I'm from. The bottom. Let me show you the bottom, man. You heard?
That's as gully as it get with his pronunciation. But Chalupa say he visit the bottoms.
The bottom, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think so too, Chalupa. That part. Stay high, say that part. He probably was there for a summer. He probably not even the whole summer. His dad brought him to the crib to teach him a lesson.
He said there for a summer, man. You know what I mean? That's just funny. Yo, man.
Hey, and the way that you pronounce the bottom, they probably thought he's really
Bottom,
pretty
man. You know what I mean?
Summertime. Shout out to Will Smith. Yeah. If that went over everybody else's head, I got it. Stay.
You know what I'm saying? Whilst you were what do you call it? You were dancing like Carlton in Bel Air.
Yeah,
I was from the bottom.
He wasn't from the bottom. Listen, I wear polo, but he wear polo.
Nah.
It's a different polo that he wear the appropriate level polo. Where they won't let me in that store. They need my ID when I walk in there. You know what I mean?
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying?
He walk in there and say, "You don't know who my father is?" And they be like, "Oh no, we didn't recognize you," and they let him in. You know what I mean? But then when he paid thousands of dollars for his clothes as he walking out, he said, "I'm from the bottom."
You're from the bottom, man. You know what I mean?
It's like, yes, sir. We know
makes it out.
your receipt is in the bottom of your bag.
You know what I mean? When nobody makes it out, you heard? You know what I'm saying?
But you made it out. Not only did you make it out, your father. No, I won't. I take that back. I don't want to disrespect. Your father made it out, and he made sure that his son had a great.
Not really. Nah. Right? My dad told me from the get go. He was like, "Listen, bro. You know what I mean? If you want to go to university over here, we got you. But you want to go to University of the States, there's only one way out. You know what I mean? The way out is you gotta make it happen on the SAT. And you gotta make sure you got a scholarship, because if you think we're gonna send $65,000 a semester to go to any of these Ivy League schools, you got us messed up. Don't forget.
So you had a full ride scholarship to Harvard.
Listen, let me tell you something, Charlie. Why would I ever spend $300,000 to come to a university if I have that in Africa? I'll just use that $300,000 Africa.
Two reasons. Are you ready for these two reasons?
Tell me.
You said for one, your father was already high credential or had high credentials in Africa, and because when he came to America, he had to re-earn those credentials because they did not respect him.
I said my father came to school over here, and I was saying the main reason why you don't want to be a surgeon over there, become a surgeon over there, is because if you do become a surgeon over there, you come here, you still have to redo your stuff. So it's better to just come in.
Which further proves my point, Africa. Why would you go over there and get your credentials to come back over here when you will have to recertify for those credentials? Here's the thing. If you from the bottom, that's fine. We agree with you. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, if you had a housemaid and, you went to Harvard and Cornell, that's a little different.
Everybody has
that don't sound like the bottom. You know what I mean?
Like I said, I earned it though. I earned it.
It's not like your father earned it, but like
my father can. See, the only way. Let me also explain something to you. If you want to go to Harvard and Cornell and you want your father to earn it for you, you have to probably donate about $100 million or $200 million to build like some kind of building on there. There's
here's the thing. Now
you gotta be the president or something.
Playing with us, Chat, because we understand that there's such a thing as an alumni. Like, because my nephew went to a certain college and my brother went to a different college, which was both HBCUs. My daughter, she would have got a discount going to any one of those colleges because her bloodline, her lineage had already went there. So
not in the Ivy League, sir. Not in the Ivy League, sir.
Okay, because I'm from the bottom, I don't know that. So maybe not.
Not in the Ivy League.
Don't forget, there's
millions of people around the world who want to come to this school, and everybody's trying to come to this school and trying to earn it. So there's going to be one or two people whose parents donated some money where, hey, man, we got to let this guy in. We got to let the president's kid in. We got to let some people in. But everybody else, you got to earn it, bro. You got to earn it. This is not, you can always go to University of New York, University of Texas, University of Connecticut. But no. You know what I'm saying? There's only a few people who can make that.
Not in Harvard and not in Cornell. And not only did you earn your way in one Ivy League school, but you earned your way in two Ivy League schools.
I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm that guy.
He's that guy.
Yeah, I just told you, like, basically what we were doing in high school. What we're doing in high school in Ghana and stuff like that, it was basically what they were doing in college. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, of course, I'm that guy. And then, listen, you don't even understand, man. You know what I mean? Like, my teacher, the teachers in Africa, they suck. You know what I'm saying? They suck. Bad. You know what I'm saying? And they want to get you too. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah. You know what I mean? They come give one or two lectures and stuff. And then when the exam comes, yo, man, they're acting like, you know what I mean? We're about to do like some kind of like rocket science or some shit. It's like, yo, man, why y'all making this thing so hard? You know what I'm saying? It's so hard. So yeah. So once you get used to that stuff, that happens to everybody though. Like, remember, Beans? I think Beans already told you he's studying health at Yale.
Oh no, I don't realize. I don't remember that. And
you do remember that we were talking about Connecticut and New Haven, and I was talking about maybe.
Oh no, I did see he put up Yale. Yale. Yep,
that's what we were talking about.
He put that up, but I just think he was putting that up. I don't think he said he went there.
He's over there he's studying health science over there. When you're studying health science over there, I'm sure he's probably doing some stuff at the hospital. And so he's over there overnight and we are keeping him alive. What are you talking about? That's what he was trying to tell us.
No, he's not a security guard over there. He over there.
No, that's why I said he's studying the health program in the hospital at Yale. So that's why he has to stay, what do you call it?
We're finna have him look you up then, Africa. That's what we finna have him do. We're gonna have him look you up.
That's fine. That's fine.
So that means you in the yearbook and everything then, right?
Of course, man. You know what I'm saying? Of course, man. You know, they wanted to put me. Listen, they asked me to put me on the face of the website. You know what I mean? I'm that. You know those kind of. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They want to use me for diversity.
Hey, listen, chat. Is y'all hearing him? Is y'all?
This is all facts. This is all facts. You know, and I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this because this is a big deal. It's not a big deal to me, but I find it funny that you find it like it's a big deal to you know what I mean? Africa can't do this. Africa can't do this.
Really from the bottom. Like every time the bottom, my voice gets
from the bottom, man. We're from the bottom.
I get a little hoarse. You know what I mean? So I gotta stop saying that. But I'm from not the top. How about that? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm from the bottom. You heard? You know what I mean? I remember when I touched down. When I touched down, people hugging me and stuff at the admission office. They were saying, he's here. Can we get him his jacket? He just came from Africa. He's here. Oh, I was like, well, these people think I wasn't. I was like, they think I wasn't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying?
He's from the bottom of the upper grade. Yep. No. I listen. I don't know. No, chat. If y'all believe that, let me know. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Yeah, he didn't have his own room at the boarding school. Yeah, I didn't have my own room at the boarding school. I lived in the dormitory. You know what I'm saying? The dorm.
Was that? Is that you in the private chat?
Private chat?
Yeah. Somebody put something in the private chat, and I want to make sure that I pay attention to them, just because.
It seems like there was somebody there talking to them. Probably. Oh yeah, this might be what's his name? Rick James.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the good brother Rick James. I got you now, good brother. I'm gonna I'm about to save you in now, and I'm sending you a text to let you know that I'm saving you in. So anytime anything you need, Rick James, just let me know.
You copy his channel, then every now and then we're gonna post his channel and stuff. So other people. In fact, I'm gonna follow him later on. Investment meets travel. That's cool.
Shout out to Rick James, bro.
Yeah, just the man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
James.
He just put the comment. He said I put my number in there. There we go.
Okay, for sure.
There we go.
Shout out to you, bros. Yeah, I like I said, I'm locking you in right now.
The real Jay Holiday. What do you want me to prove, man? You want me to prove up from the bottom?
Hey, what they say? We don't believe you. You need more people.
He wants me to prove I'm from the bottom, man. I'm from the bottom, man. You don't get any props. You don't get any props, or you don't get any points.
If you don't get any props, why do you keep saying it then, Rick? I mean,
I'm not here for props. I'm not here for props. I'm not here for validation or anything like that. No, I'm not here for. Why would I come for validation for the internet? You know what I'm saying? I'm not here for props. I'm just here to keep it real and keep the facts real. You know what it is. It's just the facts. Just the facts. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, here's the thing. We gotta. Oh, is it Jay Holiday?
You said whatever you like to share. You know, I just shared everything, man.
There you go. I'm with the real Jay Holiday.
You know, you know what I mean? No, just you just keep it real.
I just text you, Rick James. So anytime, bro, you need to reach out, just please don't hesitate to. But yeah, we gotta dissect that Africa say he from the bottom. You see how you get the
bottom, dog. You know what I'm saying? Bottom. You feel me?
Here's the thing. I feel like Rick James had a paid lunch when he went to school. You know, when you were so poor, you got the free lunch. Rick James didn't get that. He got not Rick James. I'm sorry, Africa. Like I was just texting Rich James, so I really didn't mean to say his name. But you know, like people like me, because my people ain't making enough, we got to join for free, and that's not a badge of honor. I'm just saying, it's a different bottom when you get paid for lunch and you get free lunch. You know what I mean? It's just different. Sure, Africa, yeah, for sure. So let me ask y'all this: Do y'all believe Africa that he's from the bottom? I gotta find something to drink because that shit is making my nerves sore.
Man, from the bottom, man. You know what I mean?
I don't think so, Rick James. Like
I'm
you
from-
probably you like. Here's the thing. This is what I want to give you, and this is a shout out to your pops, a real one doing this real thing. Y'all probably had the poorest house in the richest neighborhood. You know what I mean? And if that's the case, you from the bottom. You know what I mean? But when Sebastian like picked on you, it was a counselor and a whole like support team there. You know what I mean?
Where we lived was a rich area. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So how can you say you're from the bottom when where
I'm from
you
the
live?
bottom, though. I'm from the bottom. It has nothing to do with where I stay.
Bro, it has everything to do with what you say.
I'm from the bottom, but
Can
why you
y'all
want me?
please, brother African,
Okay.
please?
Okay, let me explain something to you. You know, like I told you, my dad.
Rick
My
James
dad
said he
is-
got free then reduced lunch, which means his people started coming up. You know what I mean? But they started at the bottom for them to be free. But you said stay high, El Senor Capitan. Yeah, no, they cooking you now, bro. They cooking you now, Africa.
Private chef? Nah, I ain't have a private chef. You know, we all at our school. We had
No,
a
the
two
chef
private-
wasn't private. The chef cooked for everybody in the neighborhood, so it wasn't private. Like that wasn't a private chef.
You know how much it costs to have a chef in Ghana?
No, we talking about in America, sir, because you say you from the bottom.
Oh,
Okay, because Africa say like, oh my God, you don't be sharing the chat with people and stuff like that. Here's the thing. Okay, let me start up here. Listen, Africa had a private chef at his school. We got free lunch. That's what I'm telling you. He got fresh cooked meals. Our meals started cooking at 8 in the morning, and they was ready by the time we come to lunch. You know what I mean? Like, say, like a lot of us didn't even get to breakfast. But shout out to Africa. I got free, then reduced lunch. That's what happened when you on the way up and you from the bottom. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They call you. See you, El Captain. Government cheese. No, he don't even know what government cheese is. I know what government cheese is. Like, say, here's the thing. Okay. Y'all want to test them? Do you know what King Vitamin is, Africa?
King Vitamin?
See, he don't know what that is. What you
Nah, I
know,
don't
King?
know what that is.
See what I'm talking about? He can't be from the bottom if he don't know what King Vitamin is.
I didn't say I was from the bottom in America. I'm saying from the bottom.
No. Here's the thing. This is where we get clarification. Your cousin is from the bottom, and when you went down there for a couple of weeks out of the summer, you felt
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
You probably took a first class flight back though.
Look at this guy, man. Nah, man. I was from the bottom, bro.
Oh no, Africa, that's crazy. I mean, Rick James, we did that too. We had summer programs, so we would go there and get just free lunch. Like we would get to do like swim and we get to do track and stuff like that. But it was all for free lunch. Yeah, Africa story. Rick James said your story. Here's the thing. He's like, listen, I don't know. We got to make him feel welcome. He got to feel like he was poor like us. And that's not the case, bro. Like, he's the rich homie. You know what? I remember Rich Homie Quan. He's Rich Homie Africa. You know what I mean? Like, that's his name. Like, Rich Homie Africa. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I can say now I got a homeboy that went to Cornell. You know what I mean? My
Oh, the
homeboy.
Lord.
Yeah, I just don't yeah, no, I just don't see it, Africa. But at the same time, man, shout out to your pops because I believe he was from the bottom. You know what I
Uh,
mean? Shout out to your pops. You know what I mean?
yeah. Even sometimes I kind of make fun of my dad and my uncle. I think I'm more from the bottom than my dad's from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? At least
No, you was from a knockoff bottom, which was sitting out the top. Your dad was from the real bottom. Oh
nah,
yeah,
nah.
Chalupa, that was the knockoff Captain Crunch with the man. That shit was so sweet, bro. To where man, that shit was killing us in the hood. And you had to be on Wick to get that shit. You got. I'm gonna tell you what else came with that shit. It was that motherfucking juice, that concentrated juice, to where you pour it into what's the name, and you fill that bitch up like 3-4 times, and it tastes like regular juice. But another thing you got was that government cheese. Like that motherfucker wouldn't melt for nothing. You could throw that bitch in a fire and it wouldn't melt. You know what I mean? Like I remember it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Shout out to Stay High. Hit the like button for all that's in here, man. Show some love because we just trying to get Africa to understand his bottom is a different bottom. You know what I mean? Is he the bottom of the top? You know what I mean? We was the bottom of the bottom. So shout
No,
out to what
I
you say?
remember. Imagine this. How can I go to a high school that has, let's say, about 3,000, 4,000 people, but we only have one computer? And when you go to when it's computer time and stuff, you got to go over there and share the computer with like about 80 people, 80 people on one computer. And then when you try and go there by yourself, they try telling you that there's just one Asian guy over there who's the instructor. They're like, no, don't do that. Don't do this. Hey, don't explore this. You're going to mess up the computer. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, let us explore, bro. You know what I mean? Let us.
No, I get that. I get that. And I feel like that's somebody else's story, Africa.
What's that?
I feel like that's somebody else's story, bro. Like I feel like that happened. I just don't think you was there for it to happen. Like you wasn't there. Like they described that to you.
This guy, man. Oh, nah, man. I lived it, man. You know what I mean?
You know what? It's sometimes like they got good storytellers. That's what before TV there were storytellers. And people would gather around them and they would tell them stories. And there's art to storytelling. And I think you just got sold on a story, bro. Like that's just like the way that you pronounce the bottom, we're not buying it.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what Jay-Z say? We don't believe you.
Ground zero. You know what I mean? Ground zero. You don't know nothing about ground zero.
Yeah, no, you don't either. You about ground like 5, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The bottom, man.
Yep.
You know
With a dad that made $300,000 a year, how does that make sense, bro? You could put my whole family together and they didn't make $300,000 a year, bro. Like, what the hell?
Bottom, man.
Hey, at this point, y'all, he's convincing himself. He's not even trying to. That was a man. I'm from the bottom. They ain't gonna take that from me. You know? He mixing up his dad's story with his story. Shout out to you.
Wow, man. My dad.
I think so. You know, his dad used to tell him how hard it was for him growing up, and Africa adopted those stories.
My dad had a smooth sailing from my dad, man.
Ain't no way. Listen, his dad used to tell him how hard it was. He used to be walking to his room and say, "I'm from the bottom."
Nah, man. You know what I mean?
The bottom of the heavens.
Smooth sailing from my dad, man. Smooth sailing.
So how was smooth? Okay, that don't make no sense, Africa. You got to make sense of it now. Now you treating us like we really from the bottom.
from my dad, man. You know what I mean?
No, here's the thing, After you got to make sense of it, because here's the thing. How it was harder for your dad than it was for you? I mean, how it was harder for you than it was for your dad, and your dad made $300,000 a year? That just don't make sense, Africa.
So, well, I mean,
Nah,
bro,
don't
man.
mean you stole this story and it was logical. We shout out to your pops because I'm sure he's a real one that came through it. You know what I mean? He overcame adversity and everything, and he made sure his son was taken care of. You probably like, oh, it's 2010 and he's giving me a 2008 drop top convertible. You know what I mean? Like, I'm from the bottom type shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, it's different.
No, we didn't live in public housing.
Not on no 300K. Public housing is not going to accept you, sir.
So we didn't live in public housing.
Public housing.
You also gotta understand. You also gotta understand, like most immigrants too. You gotta understand like their mentality. I think Prime was talking about that earlier, about why some of them come over here and then other people start different businesses and stuff. So a lot of immigrants, one of the things they don't like doing is like spending a lot of money on like rent.
Don't nobody see. That's how I know he ain't from the bottom, y'all. How many people y'all know that like spending a lot of money? My rent is $1,000. I'm happy to spend it. Like nobody likes spending a lot of money on rent.
Money on rent, man. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the real Jay Holiday. He said, "Hell no." There's nobody. Stay high. Say.
And here's the idea, though. And here's the idea. The idea is that you try and save a little bit more money, so you can invest that money, quote unquote, back home, because the money is going to stretch a little bit further. You know what I mean?
300K though. Listen, 300K is good today. It's good today if you're making 300K. They was making 300K back then. Back in the day when I was poor, I'm not poor anymore. He wasn't. You can't convince me of that, bro. You can't convince me of that. 300K back in the early 2000 or even early 90s, bro. Y'all was living good.
Oh, no. What do you call it? Living good as in, yeah, of course, man. If you need some water, some food, you got some food or some water, you know what I mean? But we weren't balling. Well, even this, bro, you should, man, you know how New York is, man. You just get a little small apartment, you just chilling and stuff like that. For the people who are balling,
up in New York, that's when New York was the pinnacle. When you could get a good place in New York for a decent price.
Maybe.
Yeah, I you know what, Chalupe, I would say 300,000 back in the early 90s is way more than 500 to it. Like you got to think about.
I think he's about right. He's about right. And
I would say it's about 700,000-800,000.
The average neurosurgeon should make about, let's say, 400, 450 to about 600 right now. You know what I mean? You might be right. Or somebody can fact check.
Hey, listen, he might be right because his pops was like, they come from that lifestyle. I'm just happy to have a friend that came from the bottom of the house. You know what I mean?
No, here's another thing too. Here's the funny thing.
They used to vacation in the Hamptons.
Yes, I never said that though. But here's the funny thing. You see, if I used to vacation in the Hamptons, then I would know that I'm not from. I don't even know what the Hamptons is. I've never been to the Hamptons. Only time I see the Hamptons when it's, hey, PDD is throwing the white party in the Hamptons. See it on YouTube, all type of stuff. I have never been out there. You know what I mean? And in all fairness, too, like I told you, I was young and everything like that, so it's not like my parents are gonna be like, "Yo, let's go to the Hamptons." Like, my dad is a Ghanaian guy. What is he going to the Hamptons for, man? You know what I mean?
He got that bread, and he was around other people that had that bread.
Like that, nah, man. And that's another thing. Like, you gotta understand the mentality. That's what I was trying to tell you. You gotta understand the mentality of, like, immigrants. It's all about.
Shout out to Lupe. He said, "Africa, you know where the Hamptons are. Like, stop."
I know where the Hamptons are. I just never been though. Of course,
You
I know
just
what
said
Hamptons
I don't even know where the Hamptons are. Like I don't
Yeah,
know.
I know where
where
it's
to
up.
go
I've
to the
just never
certain
been.
part
I've
to
never
get
been. I know where it is.
watercress
I've never been.
sandwiches. Like Africa
Never
know what
been, man.
watercress sandwiches are.
Never
You know
been.
what I mean? I just
Never
seen them
been.
motherfuckers on TV.
You know, I never been, man. Parents never took me over there. Neither did I expect to go over. Like I said, my dad.
He'd have been to Martha's Vineyard and shit like that. You know
Nah,
what I
nah, nah.
mean?
That's Obama. That's Obama and them and all those kind of people and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's that. You know, nah, I don't live that life. I don't live that. I've Martha's Vineyard. It's time to go back to Ghana. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Stay
Time to
High.
go back to Ghana and
For
go
sure.
figure it
Shout out
out.
to
Go
you,
see the
Big Daddy.
grandparents. Go see my uncles. You know what I mean? My cousins. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Listen,
Go, start building
Stay
some
High.
stuff.
This is
Man.
where I think you wrong. Like where Stay High say Africa never seen about it. I think he seen about it when he went back to Africa and seen his cousins. Like that's their story. That's not his story. Africa's probably like, y'all don't got air conditioning out here. Like, what is happening?
Man, you know, that's the funny thing, though. That's the funny thing, though. You know, you see, that's the interesting thing. Like most of the people, at least my relatives and stuff, you gotta think about it this way. So let's say you're in Ghana. You can't travel. You don't have what do you call it? You don't have any citizenship and stuff like that. You can't travel, but you got some relatives and stuff like that who live overseas, who every now and then they're gonna drop you a little 100, 150, but then you're getting this from the uncle here, you're getting this from the auntie here, you're getting this from the cousin over there, you're getting this and that. They're sending you the fresh clothes and stuff. So you balling, you living the life, you got the maids and stuff over there back home and everything. So they're living the life, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, listen, man, this is not how it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? They're shouting on the maids and stuff. And I'm like, hey, man, you can't be shouting on people, you know, because I'm bringing the American mentality over there. So trust me, these guys, they're having the time of their life. So even though they can't, listen, man, I give an example. The last time, imagine this shit. Imagine this. Yeah. This is how I knew things were going crazy. So my mom's, and like I was telling you, in Ghana, if you want to have, like for instance, my parents, they have a gardener, they have a chef, they have a butler.
He just said he ain't have a cook growing up. That's what he said, y'all.
Oh man, everybody. That's why I told you. Nah, that didn't say that.
He from the bottom, but everybody had a cook. That's normal.
Yeah, everybody. It's not a big deal, bro. It's not a big deal. And so, but let me explain it. So everybody, if you do the math, everybody gets paid $150 to $200 a month, right? You know what I'm saying? But then they get food and everything like that. They get food. They get eat at the crib. They get shelter, all that type of stuff. So it's not that what they call it, man. It's not that. Listen, let me tell you something. This is when I knew things were going crazy. I go to my mom's chauffeur's crib. My mom's driver's crib. So we over there, we're talking, this and chocolate up. Next thing you know, they bring the food, right? They bring the food and they bring what do you call a bowl of water. So they bring the bowl of water, which means
like, I don't eat peasant food.
No. They bring the bowl of water, which means like we're supposed to wash our hands, right? So I go to put my hand in to go wash my hands. He holds my hand. He's like, oh, hold on. He calls his maid to come wash my hand, right? So I'm like, dude, how is this possible? You make $200 a month. How you got it made? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Listen, and whilst I'm talking to him, he's on the phone and stuff. You know what I mean? Solving family problems. Like, yeah. I sent the money over this. I did this money over this. I did this money over this. So it's like, somebody who even makes $200 or $300 a month can afford to have a maid and stuff like that in Ghana. Just like in the DR. Like in the DR and stuff like that. I got a pool person. I got people, like, you probably going to hear the bell ring in like about 2 hours or so. Every day they come and ask me, what do you call it? Can they clean? And I told them, I just want it once a week, bro. But they still don't want to listen every day. There's somebody over there. Yeah.
Hey, listen, everybody in the chat is from the bottom and they identify with you. Like, I feel you. Like, isn't that terrible when the person that you paying to come clean your pool or cook for you, like they show up when their day is off and stuff? Like, you like, no, don't show up. I'm doing it myself today. Like, I feel bad for you, bro. Like, you shouldn't have to
Feel
go through
bad
that.
for me.
You know what I mean? Like, your servants shouldn't pull up on their day off, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, you just literally explained how your mother's servant had a servant, bro. That's literally what you just said. My mom's driver.
But like
I
I
got
said, that's what I'm
driver
saying. But it's
house.
normal though. It's normal. You don't have to be. It's not like you don't have to be rich or anything like that. It's not.
It's
It's not a
normal
big
for
deal.
you, bro. It's
No,
not
it's normal
normal.
for every African.
Okay. So I got a question for you,
Uh
Africa. Africa, I got a question for you.
huh.
So the maid that was the maid of your mother's driver, did that maid have a maid?
Listen, that ain't being funny. Nah. I don't know. I don't know. You know what
But
I'm
they
saying? I
say,
don't know.
gotcha.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
no. So that
you
means
want
it's
to know?
not
You want to know
normal.
something crazy
You were
though?
so high on the
You want to know
totem
something
pole
wild though?
to where
I'll tell you
a
something.
different standard of life was foreign to you. You think this shit is normal, and it's not normal, bro. Otherwise, your maid would have a maid, and that maid would have a maid. Everybody would be everybody maid, sir.
Dude,
It's not normal.
it's very, very normal, man. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, man. Come on. You know how
It's
many people
normal for the rich. Saudi prince,
$150,
Saudi king, the
$150 a
king of
month.
Saudi.
$150 a month is not for the rich, man.
But
$150
$150
a
a
month.
month is a lot. On the simple fact, even in the DR,
Uh-huh.
$150 a month is not that bad. Like, we just seen, if you're in the chat, I'll shout out, bro, because this is my own panel. Like shout out to Ryan because he don't mind me paying respect to the other ones that before. It's like James Let's Win. He was just talking about today to where he got a woman that cooks for him, cleans for him, and do everything far as like housewife shit for him. And he pay her $150 every 2 weeks. Do you know what that is? That's every 2 weeks. I mean, he said every 15 days. Every 15 days, that's $10 a day, sir. And his maid probably don't have a maid, sir. So it's not normal. It's not normal. I think, listen, y'all, check this out. Shout out to my brother Africa, but I'm probably gonna say something that he don't agree with. He probably was so rich that he didn't realize that there was poor people. You know
Oh
what I mean?
man, I realize there's poor people every day. Oh, so
He's
the real
like,
J
I
Holiday,
realize there's
didn't you
poor
go to high
people.
school
I
in
just didn't
Ghana?
want people around me.
Yeah, the real J Holiday. I did say that. You know, they said, did you go to high school in Ghana? So you should already know this stuff. Yeah, I already knew this stuff. That's what I was telling Charlie Chan. So it was really easy for me because all the stuff that we were learning in college, we basically did in high school. I was explaining that to him. Maybe
Yeah,
he missed that.
no, I get that, and we're past that. But we're talking about how rich you was. That your mother's servant
Bro,
had a
let me tell you
servant.
something. So Charlie, let me explain something to you. Listen to this. You gotta understand something. And when you come and when you come down to Ghana, like you're gonna come and visit me. So you're gonna come and see. So
I'm
everything
definitely
will come.
coming out
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
give you a
Everything will come.
servant and
Let me tell you
everything.
something. Let me tell you something. So, like I told you, my dad is a neurosurgeon, right? So,
Yes, sir.
but my dad moved. My dad moved down to Ghana in like the early 2000s. And when my dad moved down to Ghana, he was one of three neurosurgeons in Ghana, and not because Ghana didn't. I mean, you know, Ghana is a country of only 30 million people. It only made sense that for the few people that became surgeons, neurosurgeons, they'd rather go work out overseas and make more bread than be in the country over there and then make local currency. You know what I mean? So at a certain point in time, if you make enough bread, which my dad felt like he made enough bread, he'll go over there to Ghana and then do most of the. So most of the surgeries that my dad was doing in Ghana, 75% of it was for free. So my dad is not known as like the money guy or anything like that, but he's known
That's
as somebody who's like
crazy. Hey,
somebody
Chad, are
who's
y'all hearing this? What I heard, his daddy made so much money in America to where he could go over to Ghana and work for free and only accept 25% of the payment that he was doing. Now, here's the thing: if he made 300,000 a year, let's just say it was 10 years. That's $3 million in some change. and some change. And his servant got a servant. Not even his servant got his wife's servant got a servant.
Well, here's the point I was trying to make. So yeah, so my thing, when they're talking about rich people in Ghana and stuff like that, our family, we're not even like. Listen, man. When you talk about rich people, we're talking about people who's like parents are in the government. Parents are like, in the cabinets. They stole like gold mines and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, let me tell you something. Imagine this. I'll give you one scenario. Imagine this. Just imagine this. Imagine a situation where we're in high school, we're in boarding school. My friend goes, takes one of his cars, one of his what do you call
Just
it?
one of the cars. He didn't take both of the cars. He just took one.
Yeah. So, I don't want to necessarily. So this guy, his dad worked in the government. I won't specify what exactly his dad did, but his dad worked in the government. So he goes home, takes one of the cars, comes on campus, and like the shit burning tire.
No, I don't. I'm not. Is that some
Burning
weird
tires when he like try to like make circle donuts.
Oh no, when he drifting in, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he was doing that on campus and stuff like that. So don't forget. Okay, so this is also just to give you context. Like I think I told you this already. For the most part, when it comes to high school and stuff, most people in Africa have to go to boarding school, college, because it's not like they have a bus system that can be picking up people every day and taking them back and forth. And it's not like most people's parents.
But you got a friend that got multiple cars though, Africa.
Well, I'm just explaining. I'm just giving the context. Yeah, he does, but everybody else doesn't though. That's what I'm trying to explain.
We're talking about you and your rich friends though.
No. He does though. That's what I'm trying to say. So anyway, listen. So this guy is.
Hold on. Pause, Africa. So you mean to tell me you talking about you don't have a car, but you talking about your mother's driver?
I didn't say we didn't have a car. I said I was talking about his car.
And you alluded to the fact that you didn't have a car like he did, but your mother had a car.
Man. Of course, everybody has cars. Cars is not no big deal, man.
Oh, okay.
Cars is not no big deal, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got cars, man. You know what I mean? So anyway,
everybody got drivers too, right?
Yeah, man. It's not no big deal, bro.
So I just said driver got a driver, dude.
Man, it's not a big deal, man. It's not a big deal.
So your mother driver had a driver?
Nah. If he wants to, he can, though. He didn't have a Daniel. His name is Daniel. Don't worry. When you go down to Ghana, you meet Daniel.
Oh,
Daniel's
hey, that's tight. He knew.
Let's see if I can show you. I don't want to expose his Facebook page.
I'm going to Africa to link up with Africa to stay at they mansion and shit, because I just know they got a mansion.
Oh yeah, that one there we got a mansion, man. That one, that's for sure. But that's easy. It's not it's not no big deal, man.
Everybody got cars in Africa. No, just the rich people.
Yeah, that's the rich people. That's what I'm trying to say. And they got some real shit.
Here's the thing, Rick James. He don't realize that there's poor people in Africa. That's how rich they was.
I realize that every day.
You don't realize. Everybody got a chef. Like, there's just chef that's just working for free. Shout out to the good
man. If Rick James want to go and you want to have a chef, he can have a chef. It's like Rick James coming to DR. If you want to come to DR, you want to get a chef, you get a chef, man.
Me and Rick James gonna pull up to the mansion, bro. That's what we're gonna pull up. Like, we're gonna borrow y'all driver and
anyway, so check this shit out. So the guy was drifting, he was drifting the car, right? Yes. Everybody was like, shouting and screaming and stuff, you know what I mean? Because it's some entertainment. Bro, he loses control and he smashes the car, man. So he smashes the car, and now
what do rich people do when they smash their car, Africa?
Listen, man. So like right now, everybody's making fun of him and shit. Like, oh, this guy dumbass.
Smashed your car.
Yeah, he dumbass. Trying to make all the good stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man. Charlie, guess what?
What'd he do?
Man, dude came back 20 minutes later. Was another car, bro. Now, that wasn't even like the crazy part about the whole thing. That's not even the story I want to tell you. That was cool. This is the part that blew my mind. So he comes back with another car. 20 minutes comes to continue the drifting and stuff like that. Boom, and then he goes, bro. 2 weeks later, the car that he smashed is still on the campus, right? So I asked him, like, bro, yo, man, like this car is on campus for like 2 weeks and shit. Like, ain't your dad gonna like wonder like what the fuck's going on? You know what he told me, man?
What do you tell you?
That his dad wouldn't even notice, bro. And I believed him because I'm like, why else would the car be on this campus? I mean, bro, if you took one of the cars and you crashed the cars and stuff like that, at least you could do is get that stuff off campus, try and get it fixed, go put it back somewhere. This and that. He's not even worried about that one because his dad wouldn't know this. You know what I'm saying? Those are the rich people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I felt that one, Africa. I felt that. When you say his dad was loaded, that felt more genuine than I'm from the bottom. You see what I'm saying? That shit don't happen when you from the bottom. When you wreck your car when you from the bottom, that means you're walking, good sir.
Man, these guys are like
that means you're walking.
Listen, I'll give you another example. I give you another example, man. One of my buddies.
Shout out to Chalupa. He said that would have resulted in an ass whooping if you was from the bottom,
dude,
as
man.
you proclaim. And
listen,
it's okay to be rich,
example.
bro. Like, it's okay to be rich, Africa. Like, it's okay that your people are rich and all of that stuff.
No, I'm not. That's what I said. Those people are rich. When they're talking about Ghana and stuff like they come over there, that's the rich stuff.
Bro, you said your mother.
Not even on that level.
You just said your mother, and this was your friend. Friends are in proximity. He didn't come to the ghetto to get you, bro. He was your neighbor.
There's a lot of friends that I went to school with at Cornell and Harvard and stuff like that who are like multi-billionaires, come from big families, but that has nothing to do with me though. That has nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? Like I want to
embrace Africa. He's not going to see the fact that he's so rich that he don't even understand the reality of poor. He said his dad made $300,000 a year, and they're from the bottom. That's not realistic, sir. Sir, that's not realistic.
From the bottom, man. From the bottom, man.
And his friend, to where they went to his house, which means he went to his house with him, which means they was friends enough to go to his house because
it's my guy. It's my
that was his guy. They had so many cars to where he just wrecked the car and left it on campus and went and got another. Come on, bro. That don't sound like the bottom to me. That sounds like a car for Adam. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see them say in the chat, yeah, bro.
I had friends that
man.
Why I had a Huffy. No, that and you know what? That's fine. But are you and your friends from the same community?
Charlie, I'll give you another example.
Because day ones generally, and that's what a story I was going to talk about. That's why your day one, your day twos are more important than day one, especially when you're from the bottom. Because guess what? Your friends that are from the bottom, hold on, let me land this plane right fast, Africa. Your friends that are from the bottom, and your friends, it was proximity. And that's why you guys are friends. But your day twos, those are friends that's like-minded. Those are friends that share your same interests. You see what I'm saying? He had to share a same. He had to be in proximity of the friend that broke a car back. Here's the thing: like, it's plenty of rich people. It's plenty of rich people that that goddamn it have their kids riding in cars that's not up to date. Like he probably said, "Oh, it was 2012 and I was in 2009." You know what I mean? That was a BS car. No, bro. We rode cars that was 10 and 20 years old. What are we talking about here? But shout out to the good brother, the rich brother Africa. The real penis is clean, sir, type shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Rick James.
When you come down to Ghana, I'll show you real brethren, man. We're not, man. Trust me.
Chalupe say, nah, hell no. They lived in luxury. I was in the hood. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that your friend didn't have luxury cars to just wreck and leave them there. If you was really from the hood, that doesn't indicate the hood, Chalupe. That doesn't indicate the hood. Like, I'm just going to wreck a good car and leave it on campus. Come
Oh,
on,
man.
y'all.
Listen, man. I'm telling you about some rich people. Listen, check this one out. So I'm chilling. Next thing you know, boom! I get a phone call from one of my
Real
buddies.
white guy.
One of my buddies in Canada. He's like, "Yo, man,
Yeah, we cooking over here. We're a
they
while
just
now.
arrested. They just arrested so and so." So I'm like, "Damn, what happened?" Like, yeah, man, they just arrested him on campus and stuff. They're detaining him and stuff. So I'm like, "Yo, what happened?" He was like, "Yo, man, so and so's dad forgot to what do you call it? That he needs to pay his son's school fees by semester, and he ended up sending them the tuition for all 4 years, and they never seen anything like that in like a university in Canada. So now that's why they detained him. So his dad was so out of touch." With I almost said his name. He was like, "Oh, so let's say Frederick in school. Oh yeah, man, send the school fees." But it's like, no, bro, send the school fees for the first year, his freshman year, not send the school fees for freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior. No. He hasn't got it there yet. That's not how it goes. You know what I mean?
Hey,
That's how
worldwide, bro. Hey, shout out to bro. That's my Canadian brother. When I first knew that I loved Santo Domingo, he was one of the brothers that I met. So shout out to you, bro. And you say I respect the hustle, but I am inspired by you, bro. You study putting up numbers, man. So you got to understand it's not a me thing, it's a we thing. So shout out to you, man. And I plan on coming to Canada. They say ain't shit in Canada, but I say as long as one of the bros up there, man, I could go up there and feel at home. So you got to know I look forward to come up there and linking with you. I'm going to Africa to stay at their mansion, bro. Like maybe I could.
Canada's cool, man. Canada's cool. They have a lot of multiculturalism over there, man. You know what I mean? A lot of different people. You know, it's a hotbed. It's a hotbed of different. The only thing is just man cold, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. In the summertime, we can dig it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got a modest mansion out there, but they from the bottom. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they modest though. You know what I mean? So shout out to Africa. But no, that's one of the good brothers. That's one of the original brothers of mine, bro. Like it was like bro was part of the one that really helped foster my love for the Santo Domingo family. You know what I mean?
Nice.
That's why I know we are one of one over here.
Nice,
you know what I mean? So yeah, for sure.
That's what's up, man. He lives in Canada or he's from Canada?
It's like that feel like a trick question, but yeah, no, he far like he live in Canada. I'm not sure if he's from Canada. I didn't like that sound like a CIA question, brother. I wouldn't like do you know anybody that sell drugs type of question. Yeah, no, I just know when I met him, he was out there from Canada.
Okay. That's what's up.
For sure.
Canada. Oh, yeah. Yo, man.
Hey, Les, bro.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Man, chilling. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, bro. I'm just here, bro. I see you guys still on live. I'm like, damn, bro, because like I went to bed, I woke up, and I see you guys were on Ryan's live, and then like I just checked on YouTube. I see you live again. I'm like, damn, this guy's putting in work, bro.
Stop.
Hey, shout out to the rich homie Africa, bro. He really be pulling up. He be pushing me to big brother.
So on this internet grind stuff, like I told you, Charlie, my goal or my plan is I hope to be one of the producers, one of the people in the back.
Oh, you definitely producing, bro. I'll go on live. I'm saying that now on live. You haven't produced me.
But
bro, be sending me shit like this is your homework. Learn this, like you know what I mean.
But here's one of the unique things I was gonna say that I think the world hasn't seen before is if we strategize properly. And I don't want to say give too much over here, but I'll just say this. If we strategize properly, at any given point in time, somebody in the team is live. And that shit never stops. It's 24/7, 365.
Hey, drop your live, bro. Hey, bro, drop your live because bro putting in that work too, bro.
You know what I mean? Sleep on me, die. You heard? You know what I'm
Listen,
saying? Work over everything. You know what I mean?
all
And I just,
passports are
yeah.
bros all the time. You know what I mean? It's not
And
a
if you do
time
the
that
case
you
study,
leak into the community and not see one of us live. You know what I mean?
yeah. And
Bro,
if you do the
that's
case
facts.
study, if you do
That's
the
facts.
case study, if you
Yeah,
do the
that's
case
facts because
study, yeah, go
and
ahead.
and the thing is like, yo, we could pull the numbers too because like I said, every time I come on here and I see someone live, like people are viewing. You know what I'm saying? So I swear people don't sleep, but that's good. That's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this is the second night to where I done went past 5 o'clock in the morning, bro. Like, for real,
He said from the bottom with Africa. That's a show they want to give me.
from the bottom with Africa.
You know what I mean?
Except he's not really from the bottom.
But that's you know, again, I will go back to topic, but yeah, man, if we do that, man, and we deliver good content and we work together and there's a lot of synergy, the sky will be the limit, man. You know what I mean? The sky will be the
Bro,
limit.
is it daytime out there where you at?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's Eastern time, same as like New York.
So it's
So it's
6:49.
like 7 o'clock?
Yeah, like 6:45. Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, I actually been to Minnesota when I was young. Still,
Yeah, I tell people Minnesota's not that far from Canada. You know what I mean? I don't know
Yeah.
where. I think
You know
Toronto
what?
is a little bit
You know
more
what?
east.
It's always funny because like people always think like Canada we're like all the way in the Arctic, but like bro, we're like 1 hour from Buffalo, 3 hours from Detroit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? 7 hours from New York. So like we're like here in Toronto, we're close to everything. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
I was trying to explain to him that I went to school upstate New York, and so when we had the freshmen, you're most likely to just come to Canada and come ball out as compared to go to New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like bro was talking about they had a driver and a cook and shit, but they wasn't rich growing up. I'm like, bro, that's not normal. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to school, bro. You know what I mean? He down there right now.
You gotta give him the context, though. You gotta give him the context in Africa, though. In Africa, not in America. In Africa.
So like in Africa, this is like the same deal where like you get like a chef and like services like cheap too.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to him, man.
Yeah, then that makes sense because that's like us going to DR, and then it's like us paying like $250 USD for a chef, and you know what I mean?
I get that, but you are still considered upper class if you have people handling those essentials for you. Because if that was not the case, your chef would have a chef. Your house cleaner would have a house cleaner.
Okay, so let me tell you something. You know, right now, if I go to the barrios right now, no matter how the house looks, how crazy it is, when you go over there, whoever owns the house, they have somebody who's over there cleaning that house, but it's not related to their family. Do you know that?
No, I don't know that because if you're in the barrio, how do you have enough money to pay somebody to do something that you can do?
But it's possible. It's possible because you could have someone who's like very financially prudent, where like they make money, but they're prudent enough to get something that they can more than afford. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If that's the case, why would they be there though? Because here's the thing for me, like for me is value, because even for me when I go to DR now, even Colombia, I go to the barrios, and I go to the barrios because like I want an authentic connection, and everything is cheaper than the popular areas. You know what I'm saying? Like in Piantini, like I'm telling you, in the barrios you're paying 50% less and everything in Piantini. So that's why I stay in Santo Domingo Este. When I go to Colombia now, Medellin, like you can stay in El Poblado, but now I stay in the barrios in Medellin because everything's 50% cheaper. You know what I'm saying? I get that, brother. But you gotta what you gotta agree to and understand. What you gotta understand and agree to. Once you step off the plane, you are in a high percent of earners in that country.
Yeah, 100%.
Money that people in the barrio are paying. What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is that he can afford to pay that because he is in the high earners of people in that country. So he can afford to stay in the wealthier area like Pinatini and things of that
But he's
nature.
not.
But
He's
he
staying
chooses
and
to go
yes.
to the barrier to where his money go farther.
Yes.
That's what I'm
yes.
saying.
Yes. And when he
But,
goes
like-
over there, go ahead.
But like it's the same thing in DR, because like in DR, for example, like there's guys out there who are driving like luxury cars and exotic cars. So like I think that like for us, we think that like everyone out there is poor, is not making money just because they're not
I
foreign.
agree with
But there are people out there who do make money. You know what I'm saying? Who can afford those things.
No, I agree with that because I tend to stay in Pinatini when I go to DR, and I see people in luxury cars all the time. And I would even go as far to say it's people that live in the DR that make more money than people that's in the state.
Yeah, 100%.
That's not the vast majority of people. When your rent is $150, you cannot tell me that you are driving a luxury car.
Who are you talking about? Who, me?
The people in the DR and people in general.
Okay.
It's possible. It's possible because, like I said,
it's possible, but is it plausible though?
Yeah, 100%.
When you want to upgrade your home before you upgrade your car, when you want to upgrade your environment before you upgrade your car, you mean to tell me these people don't have nothing and you stay in the middle of them? That's how crime happens, sir.
But here's the thing, like again, like especially when it comes to like Colombia and DR, like for me, I realized that there's levels to the barrios. Like when it comes to the barrios, you have like Law 42, where like I wouldn't step foot in Law 42. But in Santo Domingo Este, there like you could be in the barrio and it's nice, it's clean, like there's no crime, but you still have like that barrio type of feel, but it's safe. You know what I mean? And it's funny too because like even in some barrios, like it's in the hood, but then you would have like a gated community, so you're safe. Like as long as you're not like walking around at night by yourself, you know.
Now I will push back on that.
Yeah.
How is it so safe, but they got a gated community?
But here's the thing, like having a gated community. Okay, just because a place has a gated community doesn't mean it's not safe. Like even Pinatini, is the safest community in Santo Domingo, but it still has gated condos. So, but it's just an extra layer of
gated
security.
condos. That's not a community. That's a condo, brother.
Yeah, same thing as Santo Domingo Este. Santo Domingo Este, like you have gated condos as well. You know what I'm saying? But like honestly, like the way I look at it, it's just an extra layer of security. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, and what I will say about that, because I agree with that to an extent, but where you're staying, the average person that have the $150 rent can't stay, because for 7 to 2 weeks it's gonna cost you $150.
I guess let me explain it this way. Let's say
Dan, hit me up, bro. I would definitely like say where me and bro met. That was a dope goddamn Airbnb. It's like the spot where all the chicks come, bro. So if you want that Airbnb, hit me up. It would be my pleasure to give it to you, but I just won't give it out online because I don't want to ruin the spot, bro. Like where we met.
I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I swear to God, like like the baddest girls in Santo Domingo, like purposely just go to that spot. Like I swear that Airbnb, that condo is the place where people just want to be seen. Like it was actually crazy, bro.
For sure. I feel like they was giving out day passes to the pool or something because it's like chicks were just pulling up for nothing, bro. Like, bro, hit me up, Dan. You gonna really want to stay there. Like when I go back, I'm staying there, bro.
Yeah.
Are you able to walk from over there to the Serrano or to the what do you call it, Blue Mall?
How close was that to the Blue Mall, broski?
But like a 20-minute walk. It's close.
20-minute walk.
Yeah,
that's a walk, bro. Like,
it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But like the Airbnb is on the same street as Algora Mall.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
yeah. So
bro, everything you need is right there. They got a restaurant next door. Chicks, like you could go in the lobby and just meet a chick, bro. Like honestly.
Bro, honestly, man, honestly, like, that trip, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I left the Airbnb once. Other than that, I was just in the terrace the whole time. Just you know what I mean? Because girls were coming up there. Like I didn't have to leave. Like you know what I'm saying?
Man, we met some bad Colombian chicks up there and everything, bro.
Oh,
Like
man.
that's where I met bro them at, man. Like the place was popping so hard to where when I go back, I look forward to staying there. Like I don't want to give it out online because I feel like we're gonna ruin it. But then if you hit me up, I got you, bro. I promise.
If you were to estimate, like how much do you think that building costs? Rough estimate.
The building, I couldn't say how much the building cost, but I will say, the Airbnb was more than affordable.
Yeah, like it was about I would say like anywhere between 60 to 100 USD a night.
Yeah. I think I paid like 65, and we had like a 2-bedroom joint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many floors does the building have?
Oh no, it was a high floor building. Like say they had like a
20 floors
where you could go out on different ends and you could get like
is it more
views
than
of
20
skyline.
floors?
Say that again.
Is it more than 20 floors?
Yeah, it was around there, like 19 or something like that. Like it was around.
For sure. For sure.
And it had a what do you call a penthouse pool and everything like that.
Yeah, man. If infinity pool on the rooftop, did it have a gym? Yeah, it had a gym.
Yeah, they definitely had a gym, and it had a gym on the high floor, so you could look over the city and stuff.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. Because like even in the gym, like it has the view, facing towards like Algora Mall. So like honestly, that Airbnb is nice. That condo is nice, man.
No, you would not be mad if you hit that spot. Especially now, what I will say is what I didn't like about Bro. Not even what I didn't like about Bro them Airbnb. This is what I don't like about an Airbnb. Period. When they have a camera on the door, which means they're watching you going in and out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They had a camera on your door because they had a camera on my door.
They have a camera on my door. You know
what I mean? Okay. Honestly, I was kind of worried because like when I booked it, it said you weren't allowed 2 guests, and if you have more guests than that, then you'll get like pay a fine. So I was kind of worried but I had girls coming in and no, you know what I'm saying? But thankfully, man didn't charge me more. You know.
Yeah, for sure. No, and I would say that too, like because me and my cousin we was checking out. So, like, say we just kicked it on the roof until it was time for us to check into our other Airbnb. And bro was like, bro, if you want, you can take your luggage into our Airbnb. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? That's why I say that's my brother, bro. Like, bro, show love. Like, that experience that I had was the epitome of, like, say, the brotherhood of the DR, man, because everybody was kicking it, man.
Yeah. No, it's true, bro. Because like I said, like anytime I go to DR, like I don't leave without meeting like 2 or 3 solid people, and it's crazy because like in Santo Domingo, like in terms of like travelers, in terms of like foreigners and whatnot, there's not as much. You don't really meet as much like outside like an Airbnb area. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like the brotherhood is strong. But like, compared to like Colombia, like you can't walk like 2 steps without seeing a Florida, but like the community, the brotherhood community is just not as strong out there, you know. So it's crazy. I don't know. It's just curious to know why DR is like that, where the brotherhood's so strong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Listen, the amount of Canadians that I've met in DR and the amount of real estate that they've brought over here is insane. Like,
yeah.
Like, and all of them, they're just like, yo. Where they're either selling all their properties and condos in Toronto, or they're all taking out home equity loans on their properties, and they're coming out here and they're doing it up. Like I'm talking about, like, dude, like it's majority of all the gated communities and stuff like that owned by Canadians.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the reason is because like in the winter time, like no one wants to be here. You know what I mean? And at the same time, like in terms of like our real estate market, like it's really boomed. You know, in the last like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like our market is probably one of the most expensive markets in North America. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of people have a lot of equity in their homes and whatnot. So you know, they're taking equity out and investing in other places. You know, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
here's the thing: if I could, like, say in that building that we're talking about, if I could get probably an apartment over there for 120,000, it would be a no brainer.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It would, because it's so popping to where if you put it on Airbnb, you gonna like, and you like you don't even have to stay there, and you will make your bread back, bro. Like if
Make
you
your
put that on
cheese.
Airbnb, and when people stay there and they get a feel of that location, no, it would be a no brainer. Like I say, I was even inquiring about it, like the dude like say like, oh no, because at first I was looking at renting and the dude was like, no, nobody's rent here, every apartment here is owned, you know what I mean? I was like, well, how much it costs to own? they was like they was like way more than 120,000, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
100%. Yeah. Hey, I just want to answer Dan's question. Santiago, it's a city that depends on your preference. Like, I think Santiago is more of a city to do like restaurants, and like if you want to do like the lounges where you get like a bottle and like sections, stuff like that. I think Santiago is more for that. Um, like the popular street there, I can't remember what it's called, like right on the monument. Like there are a lot of people who walk around there or whatever, so like there's opportunities where you can like cold approach girls and stuff like that if you're into that. And they have like the new Agora Mall. The new Agora Mall is actually like really really nice, man. Like it looks like a mall from like New York or something, you know what I'm saying? Like it's really nice, the new mall. But it just all depends like what you're looking for. Santo Domingo, you have more of like like the street parties and stuff like that, where you go like, go to the Malecon on a Friday, go like bachata and dance some merengue, stuff like that, you know what I mean? So it's a different vibe in Santiago.
Yeah, no, that's dope. So you pulled up to the to one of the bros spot in Santiago, didn't it? Luke, you pulled up to his spot, didn't it?
Yeah, cause like I booked my flight from Puerto Plata. So like I did a fly in and fly out from Puerto Plata. So the day I left, Luke was also in Santo Domingo, so he just told me to come with him. And then like yeah, he dropped me off to Santiago. So it was a cool experience. I got to experience Santiago. So you know what I mean? Like I got to see like what it's about like a little bit. So yeah.
What did you think about Santiago?
Uh
Just explain it.
yeah,
It's no
yeah,
Santo
like
Domingo.
yeah. Like I think I need to spend like 1 or 2 days there to fully experience it. But again, like for me, like I'm a little different because like I'm more of like a street party guy. I like to be like outside, mingling with people, talking to people. Where it's like no offense to DR, but like other than the daytime, like going to the malls and stuff like that. Like I don't know, like I feel like DR doesn't really have that aspect unless you're willing to go to the hoods. But you can't really go to the hoods unless like you go with someone you know or someone you trust. You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to like find places to go in DR.
Yeah, for me, bro, like say it's never a dull moment in the DR, man. I link up with so many shit, and that's even before the dating groups. Now,
Yeah.
when I go out there after the dating groups, oh man, I'm gonna turn up like a broke knob, bro. Like what? If y'all not in
I'll say
the
this. I'll say that about DR. Like even for me, because the thing that makes DR so special is just that like honestly, it's just so easy to like pull women because number one, they just love black guys, and the reason why is because
dude,
like it's like when you look at their family and their family history, whatever, they always have someone in their family that has like melanin heritage, like like a black grandmother or father, you know what I mean? So they naturally love black guys. And like the pregame is just too easy. Like we have these dating groups on WhatsApp, you have the Tinder, like any like online dating. It's too easy. You know what I'm
It's
saying? And I
too
tried like in other countries, it's a little bit harder. So like going for a trip where it's like girls is the focus, DR is unmatched in that regards. Like gonna lie, bro.
He
like
said I'm not gonna lie.
here's
Yo,
the
it's
thing, man.
unmatched,
Like
bro.
say, if you can speak any Spanish, I would recommend that you start in Santo Domingo, just because
Bro.
like say, it's
Yeah.
not as many people that speak English in Santo Domingo as in Sosúa, but you got to keep in mind in Sosúa you're on a clock.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But in Santo Domingo, man, I had so many chicks that pull up and just kick it with me all day, and bro, you listen. The spot that we talking about, it got balconies on it, bro. I got balconies and shit like that, bro. It was
Yeah.
a beautiful thing, man. Yeah, man. I love the DR, and nobody could taint that, man. For real, for real.
Yeah, and another thing too about DR, man, is like the women there, like they're just a vibe. Like you can have a girl come over and like she's nice, she's comfortable. You put a little bit of music, she's ready to dance. You know, she's smiling. So like, yo, it's just a vibe with Dominican women. It's unmatched. But I would say in regards, but I would say like in regards to like wifey type Colombian women, I would say it's Colombian women because Colombian women are just so feminine and like so submissive, like oh papacita with that accent, bro. Oh god, like it's crazy.
That's why I'm going to Colombia next, bro. I gotta check out Colombia, but I hear the ultimate wife experience is Thailand. You know what I mean?
Thailand,
Like,
eh?
yeah,
Yo,
Asian women
yo,
are extremely submissive and like it's different out there.
yeah, honestly, I've been looking into Thailand still. So I think like for me, like I want to hit up like more Latin American spots. Like for me, like I just want to travel for like more for like tourist stuff, like seeing monuments and sightseeing stuff like that, and to be more immersed into like Latin American countries. So like the next countries I have coming up is Mexico, Panama.
Dude.
I want to go back to Colombia.
Is this gonna be your first time going to Mexico?
Yeah, it's gonna be my first time. I'm planning to go to Guadalajara and Mexico City.
Yeah, that's what I was
bro,
looking. I was
you're
looking
gonna
at
have
Mexico
to
City
stop.
myself.
Oh
Yeah.
my
But like from my research, like Guadalajara seems like more of like the party city, and
Yeah.
Mexico City it seems more like you have to go there for history.
Right. You're right. You're spot on. You're spot on.
So yeah, yeah.
Spot on. You're spot on.
But for Dan's question, is your first time going to DR? Because you're asking if for a 3 week stay is your first time going to DR?
Yeah, I would just elaborate on that. Like, say to go for 3 weeks for your first time, it's not a bad idea, but you would have to have your itinerary together, bro. You know what
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean?
we're not sure if it's his first time yet.
Say that again.
We're not sure if it's his first time yet, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking. Like to go to the DR for your first time, you going for 3 weeks. That's a little aggressive, to be honest.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Because the thing is, like outside of like Punta Cana and Sosua, like going your first time could be intimidating, especially if you don't know Spanish. Like it's a little bit harder to get around unless you have like a driver. But like if you're planning to like take the bus or like other means of transportation, like it could be a little bit difficult to get around.
Yeah, 100%.
Bro, I think people are sleeping on Mexico, bro.
I don't know, man. Well, again, like it's what you're going for, right? Like definitely if you're going for like the history and like the sightseeing, I think it's nice.
Bro, they have
The
it
women,
all.
we have to see about the women, you know.
The women, bro. What are you talking about?
No, but okay, but this is what I'm saying. Like the women are nice, but I just don't know how they feel in regards to black people. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a fair assessment, though. You know what I mean? Because everybody is not like super fetishized with black men. Now that's why I want to go to Japan. I want to see what that's like. They fetishize us over there. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to those places to see what that's like. Like I definitely want to go to Mexico City, but that's like a wild card because there's no telling how they view us as black men. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I'm definitely looking into that. But
Yeah.
I want to go to the experience.
Because even for me, like when I went to Medellin, like I kind of had some doubts. I'm like, yo, I don't know how these people are gonna like, you know, like look at us, but like, yo, they actually rate us out there, man. Like, and you'd be surprised. Like, there's actually a decent sized black community in Medellin. Like, there's a population of 9% in Medellin, black population. So like, it's not uncommon to see a black person when you're there. Like they'll actually think that you're a local because you just see local black people there so often. And there, what I like about there too is that like they're immersed in like other cultures. Where like I feel like in DR, like DR is like very nationalistic, so they love their dembo, the bachata, the merengue. But like in Colombia, Medellin, they're immersed to everything. They even listen to like reggae, dancehall. You know what I mean? They love like Afro beats and stuff like that. They listen to everything, you know.
Yeah. For sure.
Dan said it's his first time.
Shit, 3 weeks is a.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend you spending 3 weeks in no one place.
Yeah, honestly, I would say I would say 10 days, but it also depends on your goal. Like, do you want like pay for play, or like do you want like a GFE experience? Because that also depends on like where you would want to go to as well. Do you speak Spanish?
Man, 3 weeks, give him a taste of everything.
Yeah, 3 weeks for sure, for sure. Like I said, you could go to Boca Chica, Santo Domingo, Santiago, Las Terrenas, La Vega. You could go to a lot of places. Like, you should come back feeling like a prune. You know what I mean? Like damn near goddamn it dry on their ass. You know what I mean?
Your budget too, like if we know the budget too, because you don't want to crash out.
Yeah, that budget is extremely important. 100%. Shout out.
Are you willing to take Caribbean? Are you willing to take Caribbean Express?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know why. Like, okay, like DR is cheap, but bro, like you just find ways to spend money out there. Like, it's crazy, man.
For me, the case was that the money didn't feel real, bro. It felt like monopoly money, bro. It's all
no, trust me, it does. It does, cause like you see the money is like 100 pesos, like 100 pesos ain't a lot. 1,000 pesos ain't a lot. 4,000 pesos ain't a lot. But then it's like you do the conversion, it's like, you know what? Wait, you know. But it is proportionate cheaper.
Make it shake.
And then not only that, it adds up very quickly.
It adds up very fast, man.
Yeah, so for sure.
Trust me. Even honestly, even when I try to do DR cheap, I end up spending like a good amount of money. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I can see that too. That's what. Let me ask you this: what would you recommend for a 3-week budget, though, outside of travel and lodging?
Honestly, like for me, it depends on what your type of person you are. Because if you're into the pay for play, but you know what? Here's the thing, right? Whether you're doing pay for play or not, like, you're gonna spend money on a woman. So like
3 racks.
It all depends if you're planning to, like, see some women, how much women you want to see. If you drink, because drinking, like, when you drink Presidente, that just goes down like water, and that adds up in terms of money, right? So like it just all depends on the type of person you are, you know.
For real.
I would say for a week, like on average, like an average person, if you're going for a week, a solid budget might be, I would say, like 2,000 US.
Yeah.
20.
I think he wants to do 3 weeks. If he wants to do 3 weeks, about 4,000.
3 weeks. Like 3 weeks, maybe. Well, again, like on average, if you're gonna be like with girls, you're gonna go take them shopping, you're gonna be doing all that stuff. Like, on average, I'd probably say maybe like 5,500, 6,000.
I was thinking 6,000 exactly.
Yeah,
6,000 there for 3 weeks. I think 6,000 exactly.
Yeah. But again, like it all depends. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, for me, like yo, I could do DR like maybe. Well, now because I know it better and I stay in the barrios and stuff like that. Like, I literally could do DR for like $1,000 USD. You know what I'm saying?
For how long though?
Like a week.
A week? You crazy? That's a lot, bro.
No, it's because I'm including everything. I'm including my flight, my accommodation. Spending money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not just spending money.
I thought you were just. I hope he's just talking spending money.
No. Like, everything.
That's what I'm doing. I'm talking because here's the thing: your flight and your lodging, I keep that outside of.
Exactly. That's what I thought too.
Those are two different budgets for me.
In my mind, if he says 3 weeks, 3 weeks is what, 21 days? 21 days. Let's say if we said 4,000, and that makes we estimating about what $200 a day, right?
Type shit, yeah. If you're gonna be kicking it with a chick and y'all gonna go out to eat and y'all gonna be drinking, that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah, he said mostly regular chips, a little bit pay for play, no Spanish. Yeah, honestly, I'd say like 6,000 USD.
So that would be about $300. That estimates it about $300 a day, right?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, because 300 times.
I think 150 to 200 a day outside of your lodging is not really bad. Just because for one, you're gonna have to like when you come through the duty free shop, if you're smart, you're gonna buy a couple bottles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just my thing. I'm gonna buy a couple bottles at the duty free shop. I'm not even touching
the women are not expensive. The women are not expensive.
Say that
They
again.
He's like, yeah.
Okay. Well, like, wait, you're saying they're not expensive or they are expensive?
They're not expensive.
No,
but look, it depends. It depends.
Bottles or whatever. That's where the deal really comes.
How many presidentes are you gonna drink? You know what I'm saying? How many chickens are you gonna have? How many whatever you're gonna order? Like, it's not gonna be more than $5-10. Is it gonna be?
No, okay, but here's the thing with DR, right?
That's double.
But here's the thing with DR, because like the thing is that in DR or any of these other countries is that like if you're gonna be with them, you basically have to spend all your money for everything. So like even like a regular girl, like you're gonna have to pay her Uber or taxi, you're gonna have to buy her food. You know what I mean? And then like there is a chance that she's gonna ask for you to help her with something before she leaves, and you have to do it because you just don't want to be in a situation to like for a cost to get involved. You know, you pay her to leave. You know what I'm saying? So and then once you're there, like you're gonna have so much options. You're gonna have so much girls lined up. Like you're probably gonna want to mess with like 2-3 girls a day. You know what I'm saying?
Now when you start saying when you take them shopping, that's a whole different story. Why are you taking them shopping?
I'm not taking no girl shopping out there.
Well, vacation for 3 weeks, you're taking them shopping. You know what I mean? Unless you want to take them shopping to where they have the.
Why would you take them shopping? That doesn't make sense.
I'm not taking them shopping. Some guys do it though. Some guys do that though. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know none of those guys. I don't know none of those guys. Like.
Nah, you'd be surprised, man. Trust me, man. There's guys out there doing the most, bro. Like some guys are out there just doing the most, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I just can't see it, bro. I can't get with that. Like, this is a chick to where you pretty much just meeting her for the first time and you taking her shopping. Like are y'all grocery shopping for some for her to cook, or are you buying her clothes?
But here's the thing, right? Okay, I ain't judging no guys, but like yo, put your shoes in most guys, right? Like a lot of guys, some guys don't get played in the United States, whatever. Then they come to DR. You're there with a baddie who's like an 8, 9, 10 out of 10. She's there. She's showing you love. She's cooking for you. She's pampering for you. Like, bro, most guys are not used to that. So it's like for a guy, it's like, yo, like I've never experienced this before. I'm gonna try to make this girl happy. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
I get that.
But you're already making her happy. These dumbasses. They didn't know that. They're making her happy already. You don't need to make her feel like she's J-Lo. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
trust me, bro. Like yo, that's why I'm not gonna lie. Like now, when I'm in DR, I keep everything basic, bro. Like I get a basic Airbnb in the barrios. I don't even care, bro. I take these girls to the Kamado. You know what I'm saying? Like I drink the cheap liquor, the Brugal. You know what I'm saying? Like and like yo, they'll still mess with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if Charlie has seen it or not, but like yo, there's one girl I've been kicking with. She brought me her what do you call it? Her tuition from her tuition bill from college, actually from what do you call it, Santiago, right?
Because
I took a look at it. I took a look at it and I was smiling in my head because I was like, yo, this shit is cheap because it was 18,000 pesos, which was really $300. And she's doing psychology, but I shouted 18,000 pesos. Like, yo, I was like, yo, it's a lot, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Meanwhile,
Yeah,
I'm
nah,
like,
that's
yo,
how
man,
you gotta play.
this girl in the back of my head, I'm like, yo, this girl, if she wants, she could go to law school and go to medical school. She could take a sister's school. I ain't telling her that. I was just like, you know what? I got a half right now. But let's play the God, and maybe by the end of the month we see what will happen. This and this and this and that. Blah 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 blah. Because you gotta act like just like you said, you gotta act like you're in there with them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Tell them we're gonna be on a payment plan, this and this and that. Meanwhile, it's $300, man. $300 for a semester. Where you gonna get that at?
Chalupa, you say you never been to the DR? Well, I've never been to Colombia. I'm going to Colombia soon. I'm probably gonna link up and kick it with Jay and
Nah,
you
Colombia is
said
cheaper.
it's cheaper?
Colombia's way cheaper.
Oh yeah?
Why you say it's cheaper?
Bro, listen, I'll give you an example. I saw in Colombia, right? I want to date with this girl. She bought a steak dinner, a cocktail, I bought a beer and a water. Guess how much it cost?
$10.
No, it was like 23.
I was gonna say
Oh, steak. You said
$20.
steak.
Yeah, steak. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, something like that in the
I
DR.
hear the
Something
food
like
in
that in
Colombia is
DR.
not that good though.
Huh?
I hear the food in Colombia is not that good though.
I'm not gonna lie. Like the food's like a little bit bland. It's not as seasoned. But I would say the good thing about that is that like I feel like it's healthier because there ain't as much like seasoning and stuff like that. Like you consume less calories. Like when I was out there, I maintained my weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
How interesting. Do you know anybody from Colombia or DR that's built their own spot?
That what? Sorry.
That's built their own like spot, own apartment, own house, own anything?
No, I
You
don't.
said for Colombia or the DR?
Yeah, just anywhere overseas. Yeah.
Bo Rakes, I think he built a fourplex out there.
Oh, okay. In the DR?
Yeah, for sure. You should check out Bo
Did
Rakes.
he share his journey on YouTube or something?
Not as much because now here's the thing. The difference about him is he's a contractor by trade. So he speaks the real estate language. He speaks contractor language. So it's
nice.
different, but he give you some insights and things of that nature. But he'll tell you if you want to learn anything, just hit him up. I don't know if he charge a consultation, but for a person that got boots on the ground, even if he do, is probably not that bad.
Oh, okay. I just want to see. I just want to see the numbers. I'm a civil engineer. He can't teach me nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So a civil engineer is the same as like a construction contractor and things of that nature.
Nah, they're not the same. But you know what I mean. The construction, anybody. Let's just say anybody can be a construction contractor.
Probably so. We ain't going to Harvard.
I'm not. No. Here we go.
I'm just saying we did. We getting it out the mud. Shout out to what do you say? Depends on what I'll answer this. What do you say? Can a chick call? That's why you say even if you can speak the language, you want to get what she's expecting from you on WhatsApp because that's like a legal contract. You know what I mean? That's what I do at least. You know what I mean? Like I already get, even if because I got a translator. I could show you when I get upstairs. I got a translator to where we could talk and it's pretty seamless. Where I want to say it's less seamless than using the translator on Google. But when we negotiating things of that nature, we're doing it on WhatsApp because I will have a record of what we talked about.
And then always remember, if there's any discrepancy, it's probably going to be about $5 or $10 or $15 difference. Please don't sweat it. Please don't sweat it. Don't let don't let the Dominican guys see your gringo ass. We actually cost more. You know what I mean? So, leave the ego at the airport in America. And then when you get, yeah, man. So if they say she wanna, of course, don't let it, don't make them double it or anything like that. But if They're not doubling it or anything.
No, a chick damn near like say she tried to go up on me, like say she was already at the top of my budget. And when I talked to her, I said, well, this is all that I'm giving you. And when she got there, she said, well, you need to give me such and such for my cab. I was like, no, I told you all that I'm giving you is this. You know what I mean? And she was mad, but at the same time, I showed her the phone, like, baby, you must forgot that I got this.
But in all fairness, though, there's custom for you to get them. I think you already, the gentleman or the guy from Canada already said it, like, to get them the Uber and everything like that, man. Come on, Charlie. This guy, what is the American mentality over there?
No, I don't mind, but like I say, she was already at the top of my budget, so I'm not
the top of your budget is wild.
Yeah, no. Because it's a budget with me for sure.
He says a budget. I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. Yeah, man. What's his name? Damn, man. 3 weeks, they're giving you the juice. Yeah, if you decide to come with $6,000, like they said, if my math is correct, that means you have about $300 per day. 3 weeks is 21 days. 300 times 2 is 6,000. So, I know it's about 300. And 300, I think, it's more than enough. For $300, you might even be able to take them shopping, even though we were encouraged you to do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you want to do that, it's possible. You know what I'm saying? And again, this is excluding your what do you call it? Airbnb and flights. This is those things, those. You know what I mean? You should have already paid for those already. You know what I mean? We're just talking about your disposable income. You know what I'm saying? Or your slush fund. Your budget, I guess, whatever. Your war chest. Your war chest.
But yeah, like I think Dan, I think Santo Domingo is your best bet, because like Santo Domingo, like you go there, it's a big city, a lot of things to do. You know what I mean? Like it'll be easier to get that GFE experience, and then if you want, you could dabble into pay for play using like the online application. It's not hard, you know what I'm saying? So, and then if you want, I'll just say like maybe just book a spot for a week, because like it'll probably take like 3 days to get comfortable down there. So after 3 days. After a week in Santo Domingo, you can decide if you want to like go to like another city or whatnot.
Yeah, you come to Puerto Plata.
Puerto Plata.
That'll be your second choice if you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yo, I forgot where are you from? Like you're in the States?
Right now I'm in what they call DR.
Oh, you're in DR.
Yeah, but I'm what they call in the States. I'm based out of Texas.
Okay. And like because I've seen you like on the lives a few times. You've been in DR for like what, like 6 months or something like that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Which part in DR?
North Coast.
North Coast?
Yeah, Puerto Plata area, man.
Oh, okay. So you're more in the city side, like not like the suicide.
Yeah, even though I do frequently so every now and then.
Okay. Hey man, I'm curious, man. Like, on my last trip, like I got to fly in and out of Puerto Plata. But I've been trying to find things to do. Like I said, like I like more of like the local vibes. Like I don't like the tourist vibe. Like is there nights like discotecas and like like underrated streets and stuff like that where people go to like have fun and stuff?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. It is. Let me come out show you. Dan said, I ain't looking to kick it with a chicken. I didn't tell to I got out. So $300 out. So that means you're only gonna be available around from 5 o'clock in what do you call it? Nighttime to 12. So yeah, that $300 will do you well. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna be working. Oh yeah. I think Charlie's internet went off. He's probably going to come back on.
No, I was just changing locations and things of that nature.
Oh, okay. Here's what do you call it? What's his name?
Understand is like Yeah,
I
man.
don't think his name was appearing on my screen. What was his name? The Canadian guy.
Oh, Nev gone?
Oh, okay, Nev. Okay, yeah, Nev. Yeah, maybe his thing went off, or his phone went off, or
Nah, like
connection
say
went off.
if you come back up, bro, I'm looking for you, so just let me know.
Yeah,
I was just
Nev. Yeah,
no, like I
Nev.
said, that's my good Canadian brother right there. He's definitely a good dude, bro.
Canada.
I fuck with him.
Most of the people I met from Canada, if not all of them, are all cool, man.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. He one of the bros for sure. I can't vouch for everybody from Oh, yep. Hold on one second.
Canadians are
Yo, my
awesome.
bad. I left by accident, yo.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I think I left the leave money by accident.
then you're good, man. If you're gonna be working 3 days out of the week, that's gonna keep you out of trouble. So yeah, man. After we heard it, do you think he left out by accident again?
Oh shit.
That's
Long
gonna
as
be
he
trouble.
like say I'm looking, so long as he pull back
Yeah.
up, I got him.
So you'll be cool. You know what I'm saying?
Your connection cool, bro?
Yo, because like, every time I want to see the comments, I have to like.
Oh
I
no,
have to
it's a
click
way to
on it.
do it too, because that was happening to me. I think instead of pressing X, you got to press the back button. Cause are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. No, it's the opposite. I think when I press the back button, it kicks me off, so I have to press the X.
Okay, it's one of the two.
Yeah.
So how come you guys in Canada don't want to join the US?
Okay. So from a Canadian perspective,
Uh-huh.
we kind of see we kind of see it here in Canada that like basically like there's not like there's less like racism and discrimination we think in the United States it's more like upfront, like, you know what I'm saying, whereas like in Canada it's more subliminal, so you don't, so like sometimes we don't feel like that's an issue, you know what I'm saying. So I think like that's the issue that most people kind of have, you know what I'm saying, at least
Let me ask
at least
if I,
at least as a black man, you know.
let me
So
ask you this.
y'all don't feel like Trump trying to little boy y'all?
Yeah, like we definitely do, but man, like Canada's so weird, man. Like the thing with Canada is just like Canada's just so liberal, you know what I'm saying? So um yeah, it's just Canadians are just too nice. They're too liberal. You know, you have to be soft with Canadians, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that I don't know, like the mentality of Canadians is weird, man, you know?
Let me ask you this. If I wanted to get a job in Canada and I
Yeah.
looked at the job application, would the job application say check here if you're black Canadian or Asian Canadian or Hispanic Canadian? Do you guys like would there be something like that on the application?
Yeah, there will, but like honestly, in Canada, it's actually a good thing because like Canada's like very big on like inclusion. You know what I mean? So like it depends. Like definitely, if it's like a government job, then your chances are definitely higher. In terms of the private sector, like it might be different because like they don't have as much pressure for like inclusion and all that. You know what I'm saying?
For you.
Nah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Canada, yeah. Okay.
So you guys just had a change of power out there too, though, right?
Yeah, we had like a new prime minister.
How was that you think going to affect you guys' economy?
Honestly, man, like so the person we elected is more of a liberal guy, but like the only reason why he got put in office is because like his whole campaign was, I'm gonna stand up to Trump. Another thing too, his campaign was more for like the baby boomers, like for like retirement funds and like healthcare or whatever. So there's a bit of like a clash between like younger people and older people. It's the older people that voted that guy in, but the younger people want the other guy, and the other guy, he's more of a conservative leader, so he believes in more like less taxes, and you know what I mean, and yeah, his views are more conservative, so But yeah, honestly, I'll be honest. Like Canada's a little bit weird too right now because a lot of immigration and stuff like that. So it's like, like, bro, I don't even see white people anymore, bro. It's getting to that point, bro.
You say you don't see white people?
Well, it's becoming more rare, especially in my city.
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro.
You say you in Toronto, right, bro?
Yeah, Toronto.
You saying you don't see white people in Toronto?
Or at least in my part of the city. Like, okay, like basically we have a particular group that's like immigrating here in mass. You know what I'm saying? So they're taking over of everything, bro.
Nah, for a visitor, this would be the time to come to Toronto, then, huh?
As a visitor,
Yeah, as a black visitor.
summer what like as of what like to like live or to like
No,
visit.
just visit, kick it. See what's
Yeah,
popping.
like yo, from June through August is lit, bro. Because like here is just so much things going on. Like here, one thing about Toronto is like we're very diverse. We're like Toronto, we're like New York, where like we have like a lot of different cultures and stuff like that. So like every week there's like 3-4 different festivals. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? There's just so much things to do in Toronto in the summer.
How did the T Dot feel about the boy Six God right now?
Drake.
Yeah, for
Drizzy.
sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't really know too much because okay, so here in Canada, right? Or especially like in Toronto, like we're all immigrants, like we're all like from a different country. So I'm Jamaican, so the last few years, I started listening to like hip hop and all that a little bit more, but I'm more into like dancehall and reggae, you know?
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, man. No, cartel is home.
Dude, that's Cartel.
You're done now.
So when your next trip, bro?
Honestly, bro, like I'm probably not gonna go into more until like the end of summer because, like, yeah, like summertime, I like to, I like to enjoy Toronto. But I'm thinking my next trip will be Mexico. So, like around Halloween, they have a festival called something called like the Day of the Dead or whatever. So it's like,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the pop song.
yeah. So I'm thinking I go to Mexico for that.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good time on that festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody's asking you how hard is it to clap cheeks there?
I was just gonna get.
Well,
to
like
that.
honestly, it's like it's just like the States, man. Like the same thing is here, like as States where like girls have like messed up mentalities, whatever. But listen, man, like as long as you're like you're in shape, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like you have you have charisma, like you can get girls, but you know what I'm saying?
How much is it to have one of the baddest penthouses in the city?
Bro, it's expensive, bro. Like the market here is a little bit down right now. But fuck, bro, it's not expensive, bro. Probably $1 million, bro. Probably $1.5 million.
I'm talking about like renting.
Oh, renting?
Yes.
Like how many bedrooms?
Let's say 2 bedrooms. Let's say you're 28 years old.
Yeah.
You know you're doing it up. You're trying to you're taking down all the baddies.
Graduated from Cornell and you
You're
from
him.
Harvard.
You know what I'm saying?
Your
I want to
parents
see
are rich.
what's the lifestyle over there for like a 28-year-old, 4 or 5 years into the workforce.
Yeah.
Got shit going, you know what I'm saying? You want to get the penthouse to bring the baddies in,
Yeah, like downtown Toronto, maybe like 3,000, 3,200 Canadian, which would be like what? Like
$2,500,
like
$2,000. Oh yeah,
yeah,
2,000.
maybe like 2,700 USD. 2,700.
Okay.
Yeah, 2,700 to 20. But like that's like downtown Toronto, like where all the action is. You know what I'm saying?
You get some bad shit
Like
with some
say,
sick ass
like we
views and
got
shit.
places in the suburbs that cost that much, like downtown Minneapolis. Like no cap, downtown Minneapolis. Like I think we probably about a 3-4 hour drive to Canada.
Yeah.
But, downtown Minneapolis, you want a penthouse, you're gonna be looking at a minimum of $10,000 a month.
Exactly. That's why I was like, what?
Yeah.
We should move to Canada then.
No, bro.
$2,600. That's a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, like I got the numbers wrong. I'm thinking like a regular
maybe
like
3,000, maybe 3,600, right?
yeah. Like for a penthouse would be a little more. Like I don't know at the top of my head, but for a penthouse for downtown Toronto, it would be definitely be more.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what you're trying to say is for like something really, really decent where you'd be comfortable, 2,600, 2,700 can still get you like a nice, good experience, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's not like
because again, like our market is down right now too. Because
right.
yeah, because like man, like we got like crazy appreciation in our market in terms of rental market and the housing prices in the last like 10 years. But because like interest rates like went crazy 3 years ago and like other issues, the market has dropped a little bit. You know what I mean? So
Is driving a car in Toronto a luxury or a necessity?
it depends. Like downtown Toronto, you don't really need a car as much, but if you're in the suburbs, you definitely need a car.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Drizzy's in the suburbs, huh?
The what, sorry?
Drizzy's in the suburbs?
Nah, he's like more like uptown.
Uptown, okay.
He had that big ass house built uptown.
Yeah. He's more uptown Toronto.
Oh wow.
I mean, the hills, the brittle path. You know what I'm saying?
They say that bro broke all the rules of building that house.
Yeah, of course. Every city has like a what do you call it? They have a code and a building code,
And the ordinance and shit like that. They say his gate is too big, his house is too far. Like, yeah.
Drizzy Drake.
Yeah.
One thing that I got surprised, well, I wasn't really surprised about, but the fact that there was a shooting and they shot his bodyguard at his house and stuff, and the Toronto police seemed like they said they're going to do some investigation and whatnot, and we never heard about what happened. Do you know what happened?
Nah, I'm not familiar. Honestly, I'm not really too topped in like what happens in my city, to be honest.
Yeah, but I understand you like the dancehall thing. You know,
Yeah, the
I'm sure
downside.
they have some like what do you call it, like the dancehall clubs and stuff, hardcore reggae spots in Toronto.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of Caribbeans here, so like here, you know what I mean? Like the Caribbean community is strong here. Like we have like the soca, the soca fets, and you know what I mean. So we have all that, the soca fets, the dancehall parties. Like we even have like a lot of like Nigerians, Africans here too. So a lot of like Afrobeat parties and pianos, So
yeah, I'm a piano. Aye, yeah.
yeah. So like, we have a little bit of everything here in Toronto,
Right. I respect Toronto, man. T dot. No, you're done now.
Yeah, nah, that's what's up though, bro. Like I say, I'm trying to take me a little trip before the little August get together, but man, I've been working so hard to where it look like it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
Do you know anybody who belongs to like the tribe who lives on the reservations? They're like Aboriginal people.
Nah. Yeah, because like all those tribes and all those like Aboriginal people, like all those communities are kind of far from here in Toronto,
But do they have their own like jurisdiction over there?
I believe so.
Yeah, chilling.
Yeah.
One of my boys, I remember one of my boys. He told me he was going to be going. He has a plan to go over there to put some servers there, so it could be out of the jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it turned out well. D dot Canada.
Yeah. So how long you plan to stay in DR for?
Man, so trying to get some property out here, bro.
Yeah.
which is it's kind of easy to do, but I'm just trying to get it in like in a strategic location, and that's a little bit harder because all the prime land is like, as you know, so taken over. But trying to see if there's something, like for instance, when you're chilling with a lot of the Canadian people, they'll be like, "Oh, this one person had cancer, and they're going back. Their family members don't want to come to DR, so they might sell the house."
Yeah. I know. Were you thinking Puerto Plata?
Oh no, I'm thinking of the first one I'm trying to do in Sosua.
Okay.
Yeah, Puerto Plata, that one will be easy to do. And the main reason why I want to do Sosua is because, as you know, there's a lot of people who frequent over there. So I think on the first blood I draw, I want to make sure it's a cash cow.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything else, then I can experiment on and stuff. So I want to do the one in Sosua where I know people are always going to be coming over there and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, what's going on? What's going on in Sosua? Because I heard like they're trying to like construct like new things out there and trying to make it more family friendly.
Yeah, man. So now there's a lot of what do you call it? What's those guys called again? The cruise ships. A lot of the cruise ships and stuff have been coming around, docking, and a lot of people have been coming to the town. So as you can imagine, when they come to the town, they don't want to see certain things. You know what I mean? So they're trying to clean it up so everything looks decent. So when these people come off the cruise ship, they don't act like, "Yo, what's going on out here?"
So you're saying there's a port in Sosua too, or are you talking about the port in Puerto Plata?
Oh no, there's I think there's what do you call it? They're supposedly docking somewhere. I don't know. Oh, I don't even know where exactly they're docking, but they're somewhere near the Marina Beach. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, so that's why they started. That's why they started breaking down some of the what do you call it? I forgot what they call them, casitas or whatnot on the beaches and stuff. Make way, and these guys are coming over there. Hard Rock. They're coming over there.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, I saw them building yesterday, so they're coming over there. Yeah, yeah, man. So
yeah,
there's a lot of. To be honest with you, there's a lot of different opportunities, man. I shared some with you guys. I sent you guys some of the link, but I've seen a lot of properties and stuff that's on the water for like $20,000, which is about 15, 20 minutes from Sosua. But like I said, those are one of those things if you're like trying to build a house to like chill in or whatnot. Because I don't know if unless I don't know what kind of clientele people would have, but it might be kind of hard to market for people who are coming to Sosua to go and live like 20 minutes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Even regardless of if it's on the beach, it's on the water, you still want to be around people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Those kind of things, I had them in mind for like my second buy or third buy, you know what I mean? Yeah. But they're the first one so that, you can have a good, solid income coming in, you know what I mean? You should see, listen, man, you should see all the buildings over here, man. It's so outdated, so poorly done. It's ridiculous. And then there's also another option which most people are using. I'm just kind of lazy and I don't want to do that. But so for instance, if you go and talk to most of the landlords in Sosua, people are willing to lease their apartments to you for like $300, $400. And then when they lease it to you for $300, $400, what most people are doing is you just renovate it. And then once you renovate it, you just put it on Airbnb for like $100, and then you pay your $300 to the person who owns it, and you take the money off top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they sign a lease for like 2 or 3 years, so that way you don't necessarily have to like buy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And $300 or $400 to somebody who's like coming from any first world country, it's not like you know what I mean. It's not something too crazy. So even if you don't rent, even if nobody calls Airbnb, it's not like you're gonna cry. You know what I mean? You can still meet the bill. But like I said, I'm lazy. I'm just like, I'm just trying to buy this shit, man. I don't try, you know what I mean? I don't want to renovate nobody. I don't want to renovate nobody's shit. I don't want to read nobody's lease in Spanish. This, and you can't do this. And yeah, man.
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
Facts. So okay, so cause like I said, like, you know, last time I came, like I flew into Puerto Plata, and honestly, like I think next time I want to spend like a couple days in Puerto Plata. Like, where would you recommend? Because I want to say Puerto Plata, not necessarily. Like, but where would you recommend me to go? And like, where would you recommend me to stay? Like a neighborhood in Puerto Plata.
Mm. Let me see. Let me see if this is you. Put your info on the. You see the private chat here? Put it there. Put it there. Put it. That's not mine though. That was what's his name? What's that guy's name again? Damn. Nah. Rick James. Rick James. That's his information. But I'll put mine over there and I'll share. Yo, what's his name? Charlie. Charlie, you out? Yeah, man. This game ain't for the faint-hearted, my G. You know what I'm saying?
No, trust me, man went to sleep. Yo, man, been putting in work with the 12-hour lives, bro.
You know what I mean? You know, this is, I don't think you want it, man. You know what I mean? This is to say Kobe won't be happy. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta grind, you know. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, okay.
That's my Insta. We'll definitely link up. I want to chop it up with you with regards to a few things, you know.
Yeah, man, dude, man, we gotta make it happen, bro. You know what I mean? So what are you into in Canada? Are you in school or were you working over there or what?
Yeah, I do real estate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do real estate out here.
Yeah, bro. So. Yeah, man, you bring your expertise over here and stuff like that, man. It will easily
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, like, dude, you should see the Canadian community over here. It's ridiculous, man. It's insane, man. You know what I mean? Insane. So yeah, you feel right at home, man. Right at home.
Yeah. So you saw how long you been going to DR?
How long have I been here?
Like been going to DR.
Oh, this was my first time.
Oh, it was your first time?
Yep.
Your first time. You never left.
Yeah. Yeah. This is my first time. You know what I mean? Because yeah, if I had been going like a few times, then I would just know what to do. You know what I mean? I just come out here like, yo, spend 1 or 2 months, pull the trigger, done. Now, this is my first time, so I have to do my case studies, take your time, this and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's my first time. Yep, first time, bro. First time.
Bro. Well, yeah, I know that feeling, bro. I remember the first time I went to DR, bro. I didn't want to get on the plane, bro. I didn't want to get on the plane to come back home, bro.
I mean, craziest thing, the first time I came was doing Super Bowl too.
Wow.
Yeah, so I thought it was like this. So that was another thing too. I had a feeling like, oh, this is how it is every night.
Yeah.
And then it was over, and I was like, oh, this is not how it is. Like, I thought, I'm doing like, no, that was the height of everything. I said, oh, my bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, Super Bowl is like supposedly the next time that everybody's gonna come in this area. It's like Halloween. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about like the casual tribe. Everybody and their mama was over here doing Super Bowl. Same thing and that.
That's facts, bro. That's facts. So what? So are you leasing your place or you're Airbnb the place you're in now?
I'm just renting it. Yeah, renting it, man.
Oh, okay, like a long-term lease?
No, man. And that's another thing too. It's like I'm in one of the exclusive areas and whatnot. I just went over there and I was like, yo, I want to rent this place out. They were like, cool. They told me the price. I paid. They didn't ask me for the security deposit. And damn near they didn't even ask me for my ID, nothing. And I remember when like I came to get the keys and I was at the security gate. They didn't even know like who I was because my name wasn't on it. So they had to like FaceTime the manager. The manager like, oh yeah, it's him. Let him in. I was like, oh shit.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it is like I don't know. I really don't know why, man. Like I don't know why they did that. man, because there's a lot of expats over here. I think they will just photocopy your passport at least something.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, they didn't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? They didn't care at all. Nah, don't get me wrong. They have a lot of like gardeners and people cleaning up the pool, and a lot of security and stuff. So I guess those people kind of like keep track on you or something. Well, you should see these people, man. These people, they're on TikTok joking around, TikTok joking around and stuff. You know what I mean? Not doing anything in our life. You know what I mean? But yeah, so it was real simple, and I think they just built this new. So I'm gonna get a community that has a bunch of villas, but they just built this apartment complex in the gated villa with all the houses. And I think in the apartment complex, since I've been here, bro, I think there's like 4 other people who live in this whole complex.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like it's an apartment complex with like 100 apartments, and there's like four of us. You know what I mean? And then everybody else who has their crib and their families and stuff like that over the other side. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's been cool, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is it all fully furnished?
Yeah, man, yeah, bro, yeah, man. It's all that. I'm not gonna lie. As for the furnishing and the decor and stuff, I
Mm-hmm.
think I wasn't paying attention, but I think they're trying to tell me that the people who own this place are Americans. So they hooked it up, man. I'm not gonna lie about that. They hooked up. Like literally, I just brought my suitcase in, man. You know what I'm saying?
How'd you find it? Like you found it like while you're just going around the city, or did you have like an agent?
I found it myself. Yeah, just going around the city. Yeah, you know what I'm
Oh, okay.
saying. Yeah, I found it myself. Yeah, man. Found myself just going like you I try using agents before and stuff, but they're still showing me like the typical Dominican stuff. I was like, yo, bro, you
Yeah.
know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, like there's some of them were cool, but like the decor and that's the wall paint and the appliances is just like, yo, it feels like, yeah, it's like, yo, man, I'm not like in 1989, you know what I mean? That type of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So the spot I'm in, I feel like, 2027, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but honestly, bro, like yo, that's what everyone says. Everyone says like when it comes to getting a crib down there, the best way to do it is just not even use an agent. You just literally just like drive around the city and like if you see like a for rent sign, then just try to negotiate and get it yourself. You know?
Exactly. 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 You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of the land and a lot of different houses and stuff like that. They just have the sign over it with the number on it. Take a picture, call them, and negotiate straight up with them. That's the best way, direct. You know.
Yeah. So like, have you been to like other cities in DR too?
Apart from Santo Domingo, no, I have not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't been to Santiago yet. I have not been to Punta Cana yet. I haven't been to what's the other one? Las Terrenas. No, I haven't been over there yet. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for everybody to come in. You know what I'm saying? I know when people come in, they'll be like, "Yo, let's take a trip here." Then I'll go. But I don't want to go by myself.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, like it can be intimidating, freaking.
Yeah,
Like,
you know what
you
I
know what I
mean?
mean?
Exactly.
How,
You know what I'm
how,
saying?
how, how's your Spanish?
Spanish is horrible, bro.
Yeah.
Spanish is horrible, but for some strange reason, over here, I think everybody speaks English.
Oh yeah, that's true. Porta Plata it's a little
Yeah.
it's easier for
Like
that.
I try to reply everything in Spanish and they still speak English to me. And their English is not too good, but it's just like my that is my Spanish, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
facts.
yeah, yeah. So but we can still figure it out, and if there's any disconnect, they just pull out their phone real quick and we solve it, you know what I mean? But yeah. It's one thing I don't know. Like I was living in Mexico for a while, so I was getting a little. But the accent is a little bit just too thick, and it took a little bit too fast here for me, at least.
Like Dominicans, right?
Yeah, so I really don't even hear the words they even say to even think about how to decipher it.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy, bro. Because they talk fast, and then they have that Dominican Spanish, which is like
Yeah,
they have their own words for shit, bro. Like it's crazy, bro.
you know, because yeah, in Mexico I could follow it. I was doing good, but over here it's just like whoa, what you say? You know what I mean? And they're not patient too. Like as soon as they say that, I'm trying to figure out that they just be like, all right, let me just go to the translator.
Yeah, bro. Like it's crazy. Like okay, like you would think that because they know we're foreign, that like you know what I mean. They'll talk slower. They'll talk
Yeah,
proper Spanish. But nah, these guys don't care, bro. They just go and just like, yo.
yeah, exactly. You know one thing that I find very funny that almost every girl knows here, and I don't know why because I haven't been able to like communicate with them on that level, but all of them know this. What happened? What happened? Like they'll just be there and they'll just be like, "What happened? What happened?" And I think it's kind of like I guess if you translate to like Spanish, like "Que lo que," you know what I'm saying? "Que lo
Mhm.
que," and they're just like, "What happened? What happened? What happened?" And I'm just like, you have to add context to that. You just can't just be like chilling and just be like just chilling in the bed and be like, "What happened?" Like what are you talking?
Like,
What you mean? What happened? But I think they like that English term, man. They like that. What happened? And oh my god,
They try to flex, bro. When they know like a little bit of English, they try to like,
yeah,
I
just
love
be
you, I love you, oh baby,
yeah.
oh baby.
Bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yo, these girls kill me, bro.
It's crazy, man. You know. But in Dominican, it's interesting though. I just find it. I find that once I'm able to communicate as properly, I think there's a lot of like questions I have for like the average Dominican girl, like just their mindsets, the way they move. It's just I just feel like they have like a lot to say, but I'm not able to draw it out of them. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
facts, bro. But I'll say this because like over the last year, I improved my Spanish. Like it's still not perfect. I'll probably say like I know about 20%,
Right.
but I'm telling you that like the communication, like me spending time with them now, bro, like it's way better than when I was just totally dependent on the translator. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like
Yeah.
because like yo, you could talk to them and then it's like you can use like expressions and you know what I'm saying? So it's way more.
Hey, you know what I mean? It's a better vibe. It's a better experience too. Better quality time. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, bro.
You
I'm
know,
telling
yeah.
you.
But you know one thing that I really, really want to do. I really need to do it. I haven't done the research yet. I hope this place exists. But bro, man, I hope there's like some kind of like cool spot in Venezuela where you can go. You have the good internet, good internet. You don't have to worry about walking too far to just get some good food. You're in a good location, and you have access to like the upper echelon of the Venezuelan community. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know if this place exists. I don't know if there's any content creators that have shared any content like that, but I need that information because, bro, the few Venezuelan girls that I've met across the world and stuff. I'm just like, I gotta get to the source, man. I gotta get to the source, man. I gotta get this. See what's happening. Like, what's going on, man? Like, I hear everybody with the Colombian girls and stuff. I feel them, but bro, I have a funny feeling that man, there might be some baddies there, man.
Bruh,
Yeah,
listen.
like some diamonds in the rough type joints where it's like You brush them off a little bit, clean them up a little bit. It's like voila!
Bro, you don't even have to clean them up, bro. They already look good. They look good dusty. So it's like when you clean them up, imagine how they're gonna look cleaned up. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Facts. So yeah, man. You know, I don't know.
Bro, you can get them as is, bro.
You know? So I think this one girl told me, but I don't know if she really got my criteria properly because I think the only part she got was like the fiesta part. But I wanted to tell her, like, dude, like I need that spot, like the spot, like that spot. You know what I mean? Like the spot. You know what I mean? Like give me the Las Vegas of or Orange County or wherever of what do you call it, man? Of Venezuela. You know what I mean? What do you think about Venezuela chicks?
I definitely think it's gonna be popping, bro. Like yo, when Venezuela opens up, Venezuela's gonna be flooded, bro. Like,
Yo, bro. Dude, man.
yo, Venezuela's gonna be flooded, bro.
Dude, man. Let me see the kind
but definitely because like yo, what I love about them Venezuelans is like, bro, like they have like that nice golden skin that's kind of like dark, bro. Like, geez.
Dude, bro, man. I think it's on top too. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not too many people who are like explored the country, and it's like it's not known. Like, yeah, like you know, it's not like Mexico. Like you're saying, everybody knows. Oh, come to Oaxaca, go to Tulum, go to San Miguel, Guadalajara. Like that's not I haven't heard, at least for me, I haven't heard, at least in my network, I haven't heard the same for like Venezuela. So man, I'm dying to what I'm saying, explore, see what's happening. I'm this kind of guy where even this time around, I even want to do that. When they want to have the Miss Dominican pageant, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, real talk. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see what's happening. See what's happening. Let me see the candidates. See what I'm saying? And so if they're having a Miss Venezuela, we in there. What's the fee? $20. We here. You know what I mean? We outside.
Yeah.
And sometimes something that blows my mind. For these rappers and athletes and like people who have the money to like actually like go out and do this on like a big scale, it blows my mind when they're like dealing with the same chicks that all of them smash and pass. Like, yo, bro, you're like, dude, man, you ain't gonna go find like Miss India from like 2010 and like kick it with her. Like, you're not gonna go find like the Saudi Arabia's king's daughter. Like, come on, man. Like,
that's a fact, bro.
Yeah.
But like the way I think about it, it's like I think it's like for them they have to stay kind of in their environment because think about it, right? Like if you're a celebrity and like especially in the United States, right? It's like you can't really do normal things. You know what I mean? Because then people are always gonna come up to you. You know what I mean? Like Like you might have someone that'll try to do something to you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for them, especially if you're gonna be going out in the States, it's like you can only go to like elite level type places. But in those elite level places, you're only gonna have the same girls there. You know what I'm saying? Because even the girls have access to those places. You know what I'm saying? Like so I think for them it's kind of like a blessing and a curse. Where it's just like I have all the status, I have all this money, but because I have the status and money, like I can't live like a normal life now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, man. Yeah. They're prisoner of their own fame.
Yeah, because funny too, because I always think about like how come like these rappers and like these ball players like ain't coming to like these countries like that, but then when you really think about it, it's like they don't really have to because like they already have the social status, they already have everything to do that in the States. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really have any need to like come to like Colombia or DR.
Yeah, but But that's the thing, though. But the girls that they're having in the States, they never have the cool girls in the States, too. That's what I'm saying. They're having all these daddies. Like, yeah, like, I've been, to be honest with you, I haven't seen like any rapper and be like, yo, I saw this one baddie from like New York that I wifed up. No, it's like, oh, wifed up this one stripper, I wifed up this one OnlyFans girl, I wifed up this one Instagram model, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, oh, the girl that everybody's like hit before. You mean that it's always this, there's no new anyway. Homegrown,
Yeah,
homegrown. I guess what I would
honestly,
say,
bro.
homegrown.
Honestly, man, man's wifing up like escorts and like pros, like that's actually wild still, bro. I don't know how guys can do that still.
What's that?
I'm saying like when guys be wifing up like pros and he be wifing up
Oh,
these pros, like
man.
that shit don't make no sense, bro.
Ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, man. They should be ashamed of themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about the Diddy case?
Honestly, I haven't really been following it too much. Like honestly, to be honest, for me, like I'm not a person who's like too much into like popular culture. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But he's in jail, right?
Yeah, like I know he's in jail. I know he like has stuff like Cassie, whatever. But like I haven't really been like following like
He's like,
every
God,
stuff. You know?
Diddy's going to. So, what did you think about when Cartel came out of jail?
I feel like that, bro. Everyone was excited. Bro. Everyone was excited. But like the funny thing is, ever since he got out of jail, like I haven't really been following it because like honestly like lately I just been on my Latin tip, so like I'm just trying to immerse myself in
Yeah,
like the chata merengue, salsa, reggaeton. Like even right now, yeah, because I'll even say like right now like reggaeton is like my favorite genre right now, you know. So
okay.
yeah. So I'm just trying to get tapped into other things right now, you know.
You know about Mike Towers?
Yeah, I know my Mike Towers. Yeah, he's nice.
How about J Balvin?
Yeah, J Ball is nice. You know, obviously Bad Bunny, Feed. What's that other guy's name? Like Raul Alexander. Like yeah. So yeah, like reggaeton's my thing right now. And then like salsa, man. Like I've been having a few Colombian girls like put me onto salsa, and I'm starting to love off the salsa music now.
That's a wild vibe, man. That's a wild vibe. You know, when I look at some of these songs and stuff, and I see the streams when it comes to like reggaeton, it's like, how have I not heard this song? But this song has like 85 million views. It's like, what is going on, man? You know, it's like people are sleeping on reggaeton, but they have their own like, uh, you know, unique fan base that like diehard fan base.
Yeah, well, like like when you think of it, it's like like Spanish is the second like most popular language, right? So it's like like all those Latin American countries, they all listen to that stuff. Like it's crazy too because like I said, like when I was in Colombia, like bro, there's so much things that like some instances I felt like I was in DR, bro, because in Colombia they like they have the Camaros. They have people just sitting outside playing dominoes. Like they have people like dancing to like bachata and stuff. Like I was actually shocked, bro.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah, man. So like all those countries are connected. Like Puerto Rico, you know, like Mexico, Colombia, like all those countries. They all share like the same type of identity and stuff like that. Like even Panama, bro. Like Panama, I heard is like mad like diverse. Because like when they're building a canal, like a lot of like countries started going there. So like you have like a lot of Trinidad people there, a lot of Jamaicans there. Like they have like their own Jamaican dance hall, like but it's Spanish.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Bro. So that's why I can't wait to go to Panama and experience that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. You know, Ryan is going to Panama. I don't know when though.
Yeah, he's going soon.
Oh, okay. Wow, man.
I know he's going. So I'm definitely going to tap into when he goes there. But yo, there's a cheat code for Panama because they have an airline, Copa Airline. You can get like a free like layover. So for example, like I could book a ticket from here to Toronto to Cali, Colombia, but I could do like a stopover in Panama. It's free, so I could stay in Panama for up to 5 days, and then I could go to Cali. You know what I mean? Yeah, so story. Yeah, Africa, you there?
Oh shit. Yeah, man, I almost passed out. Oh shit. That was it. Yo, man. Yo, you know how I felt? I felt like what do you call it, man? I felt like I was on the canvas and I've been knocked down. I felt like I've been knocked out on the canvas and the referee just woke me up like, yo, you dead? That was it. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I was out for the count, man. I was out for the count.
You man, you say I did a countdown. Really, I'm dead,
Yeah,
bro.
yo, he dead, and then yeah, that was shit. Oh,
Word, bro. Oh.
man.
Bro, if you fell asleep that fast, bro, yeah, I wish I could, bro.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yo,
Yeah,
yo,
man. Yeah.
Rick James is killing me, bro. That's you know, it's story.
You
Yo,
tell me, you're like, yo, are you there? I saw shit. I woke up, oh shit, man.
low key, I thought that was Charlie, bro.
Charlie muted himself. I'm sure he did. After him making fun of me yesterday, he was like, oh, let me mute myself.
Yo, man, Charlie been gone. Man's been gone for like an hour now, bro. Oh,
Oh yeah,
I said,
yeah, he should, and that's another thing. He should be able to come in and out, so you can tell he's out for the count, man.
yeah, he's done, bro.
Oh man, dude,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed soon too, bro. I'm fucking tired, bro.
All right, bro, man. Yeah, man. So we'll probably talk a little bit later, man.
Yeah. Yo, send me. Did you add me on Instagram? I'll just add you right back.
Oh yeah, let me see. Yeah, you're on Instagram. I got it right here. Agent Levy. All right, cool. I'll add you on the gram. On the gram, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so what are you up to today? You have any plan for today?
Oh yeah, man. Today I'm just chilling, bro. Just chilling. Nothing crazy, man. You know, what do you call it? Yeah, you know, Monday is what do you call it? Um, Memorial Day in America. You know that, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so that means this whole weekend we can get it in, but I don't really have anything planned. You know what I mean?
Okay. So yo,
Yeah,
so question, bro. I don't want to get too personal, but like you have you have a shorty down there, or you have like a rotation?
oh yeah, I have a rotation, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, that's another thing too, and that's the girls out here, they're cool, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
They're already like they know what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. They do. Bro, I don't even hide it no more. I just be posting, bro.
Yeah. And all you gotta do too is, you provide the presidente, just give them their rights back and forth, give them their food they gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? Give them a little pocket money, and then give them their more control. Let them do the Netflix and stuff, and they're not gonna bother you. You know?
Yeah, sorry, bro. True.
At least it doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna bother you, Poppy, everything's okay. Yeah, everything's cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's great, man. They're doing cool, man. I've had no problems with the girls, man.
Yeah.
Really nice, And then all the ones that have like trying to run game on me, their parent is sick or they gotta get their kids braces and blah 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 and milk for their kids and stuff. The bill is never that crazy, man.
No, not bro.
It's never over 1,000 pesos, which is
Bro,
which
it's like, you know, it's economical, bro. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, you know what I mean. So yeah. But the most important thing that I figured out is you try and give them a little bit of something so they don't even have to ask you. I mean, if you
Right?
do, if you're able to do that, you know what I mean. They know what's up, man. You know what I mean. Get some money for a little ice cream. You
Yeah.
know, get your hair and nails done. You know what I mean. Here's a little bit of money. Put some food in the refrigerator. This and that. And once you do that, here's extra money for your cab ride and stuff. You're chilling with her. Another girl calls you. You're texting your phone and stuff. They're not gonna be like, what are you doing? Let
Nah,
me see it. Nah. So we
nah,
just
facts,
that.
bro.
Yeah, they have a solid rotation, and then also they might get some calls and stuff like that on their phone and stuff, and I'll say nothing too. You know what I mean? Let them feel
Yeah.
comfortable with me. Yeah, let them talk.
Nah,
Let them talk whoever they're talking to.
nah, real talk, bro. Because like I feel the same way, man. Because it's so funny when girls when they ask you like, yo, what are you looking for? You be like, yo, listen, like. I'm just trying to date. Like I'm not trying to do anything serious. They want to get mad, but but yet they're talking to multiple men. So you're getting mad at me for telling the truth. Making makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And the funny thing too is most of them too also think that I'm here on vacation until they figure. But once they come here a little bit, they're like, "So you stay here?" And then once I say yeah, they're like, "Oh, yeah,
Don't kill me, bro.
yeah." It's like, oh, it's all good then, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all
Yeah,
good. Don't stress them out. They have a good time, man. Their life is good, man. Life is good.
trust me. Yeah,
Life is
but like honestly, like yo, I think your way to do it is perfect because like I'm not gonna lie, like even for me, like my mentality before was like yo, like if I'm coming to DR, I'm not spending on women here in Canada. I'm definitely not doing that in DR. But honestly, man, like I kind of matured where it's like for me, it's like yo, if a girl spends time with me, whatever, like they're not like an American girl or a Canadian girl where it's like where American girl or Canadian girl has it up like that where like they can afford to like spend time with a guy who's not serious about them and you know what I mean, but
right.
they're still good because they're making money. Whereas like in DR, if a girl's actually taking time to spend time with you, then it's like just like now I don't mind throwing like a little something, bro. Just
Of course.
for
Yeah.
your time. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, and they appreciate it too, man. They appreciate it too, man. And they also, if they come and they see any dishes in your sink and stuff, they wash it. You ain't even got to tell them nothing. They know what to do. They start washing the plates and stuff. You know what I mean? I don't tell them like, go wash the plates, go do this, go clean this. They take, their own. It's perfect. That one day, I give that to them. It's perfect. I don't have.
Yeah.
But one thing that I'm a little bit disappointed about
Yeah.
when I asked them, so like, what are your like future goals? So like your future plans and stuff. None of them really have any future goals or future plans, and
Yeah.
yeah. And they always look at me like, "What do you mean?" You know what I'm saying? Like, because it is like existing type stuff. Because like I said, once I found out like the college and stuff like that is $300 for like the top schools and shit, it's like, yo, man, whatever you really want to do is possible. You want to go look to be a nail tech or whatever. Like, what could they possibly come up with that we can't afford?
Yeah. But you
They
know
don't come
what?
up
Like,
with nothing.
but the thing is, like, I kind of understand it because, like, out there, it's like they're in DR, right?
Right.
It's like it's like there's just not as much opportunities, right? And
Right.
then like even though opportunities that are available out there, it's kind of like a social status thing where it's like, yo, if you don't come from money, if you don't come from like a certain family last name, a certain family, then it's really hard to get a job in certain sectors, whatnot. Like you need to have
Right.
like letter of recommendations or things of
Right.
that nature to even get a
Classism.
job. So
Classism. A lot of
hmm?
classism. I said a lot of classism.
Exactly. Exactly. So like out there, like honestly, for most people to like really be like successful, whatever, you literally have to get out the mud. Where it's like you have like multiple businesses, you're working 7 days a week, 18 hours a day. So like I can see how like girls out there get discouraged from like
Right.
wanting more. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. But these are just things you learn. Like the more like you do research, and the more you spend time out there. 'Cause I remember the first time I went out there, because like I said, bro, I've always gone with the mentality is like, yo, I'm not spending no money on no women. And I remember the first time I went, I was supposed to link up with this girl. I was in Santo Domingo, and she lived in San Francisco de Marquardt. And like, yo, she didn't have money for the bus ticket. I'm like, bro, how you not have $10 for a bus ticket? Not mad, bro. We're not mad, but then when you really look at the economics of it, like, yo, $10 for them is like the equivalent, of maybe like $150, $200 for us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So like these are kind of things you have to kind of like understand. You know what I mean? But like once you understand these things, it's like okay, you can relate to what they're saying a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. You got it. You know what I mean? Well, it's great, man. It's perfect. But I've always said the day that the average Dominican girl learns how to speak English, or the day that the average American guy learns how to speak Spanish, ha! It's gonna be fireworks when there's communication. Oh my god! Yeah, it could be. It would be mad. It'd be mad. It'd be crazy because
So, bro, it'll be a wrap, bro. These girls gonna start to turn like, and like honestly, it's already starting to happen. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the reason why like the girls in DR are behind, like in terms of being like more feminine, more submissive, is because of the language barrier. So they weren't able to really consume the content that was going on in America because when you look at like the English speaking Caribbean countries, like they're already westernized, like Jamaica, Trinidad, Barbados. Like, those girls are already westernized. So the only reason why these Latin American girls are not to like the westernized women yet is because there's a language barrier. They shouldn't have access to like consume the information that's going on. But like it's slowly starting to like they're slowly starting to getting access to this information because like even in DR, like they have their own Spanish, Dominican like TV shows, talk shows, bringing up like westernized dialect. You know what I'm saying?
makes sense. Makes perfect sense. No, you're right. No, definitely, man. Definitely. I never thought of that, but yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude. You know, some of the people too are sport out here. You know what I mean? Like the beggars and stuff like that. The people who are begging. These guys have nerves to be like, yo, man, just let me hold $5. Like, yo, maybe $5. What you talking about?
like
You
like
been,
in DR,
I always tell them, you've been hanging in the tourist areas too long, man. Like,
right? And these people talk like that, like it's standard, like it's nothing too. Where it's like for them,
yeah,
like 5,000 pesos. That's like what? That's like 6 7 days, 6 7 days of work. But because I'm foreign, like you don't think it's a lot,
right,
like it's the same way with some of these girls. Like you'll be telling them, like, okay, like yo, I'm coming next week, and these girls be casually like, oh, can you get me the iPhone 18, please? Por favor. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, dude. No, I was surprised about that, man. Like, they've lost their mind, man. You know what I mean? Oh, yo, you be talking to a girl that just come out of nowhere. Hey, papi, I'm hungry. I want to get some rice and chicken. It's only $3. Like, what? It's only $3. Like, the nerves. Like, why are they even talking in dollars? Like, you.
Right?
And you're like a beggar. You know what I mean? So I'm like, these guys right here. And there's some kids. So another thing too is some of the young kids who are
Yeah.
like the kids from, I don't even know where they're from, whether they're from Haiti or whatever, but they have American accents.
Yo, they do.
And they've
Yeah,
never
that's
been
actually wild too. Yeah, it's wild, bro. Yeah. No, it's funny too because I was like on my last trip, I was on a street called El Duarte in Santo Domingo, so it's known as like Little Haiti. And I was walking around, and they're rounding up patients,
Man.
and I'm just like, fuck, bro, because I don't think I had any ID on me. But I'm like, I know if these guys approached me, my accent wouldn't help because like you're like, oh, this guy's perfected accent. These guys were forming that too.
That's a funny shit.
Yeah, I would have ended up in the capital of Haiti.
Damn, bro. Damn, man. That's another thing too. Speaking of Haiti, I didn't know the you know the I mean, how the Haiti girls rock. The Haiti girls are awesome, man.
Yo, they are, bro. Honestly, yeah, like the Asian girls are awesome. I was like, I actually uploaded a video on my YouTube page where like
Oh,
yeah, like where I went to the hood. I went to a pool party in the hood, but it was all Haitians. But like, yo, they're lit, bro. Yo, they treated us good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was worried. But like everyone was showing love. You know what I mean? Like everyone was making sure we're good. You know, everyone minded their own business. You know?
they're cool, bro. They're cool, bro. You know what I mean? And the funny thing is, like most of the white guys over here, that's who they did.
Yeah.
They like them chocolate and skinny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody has a lot of good things to say about dating Haitian women in the DR. One thing too, I was also surprised about. I guess I was living in Mexico too long, but I was surprised about how bad on like how do I even put this in a nice way? Let's just say the average Dominican guy is not too handy when it comes to like technical work. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, for instance, you're talking about was my apartment furnished. When I first came out here, they had bought all the stuff from Amazon and stuff that was over here. You know what they told me? They told me it was going to take them 2 weeks for them to assemble all the furniture. And that's like 2 weeks to assemble a bed and the yo, it's supposed to be a day. What are you talking about? Like
Bro,
2 weeks.
that should take a couple hours, bro.
Yeah, man. And that's because, the average person over here just doesn't know what's up. But what's helping everybody is the Haiti people. So, like, most of the houses and stuff like that are being built by
Yeah.
Haitian. Yeah.
Honestly, it's rough. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I said in terms of the labor, it's mostly done by the Haitians.
Yeah. Nah, but it's rough, man, because bro, like I remember my first like when I used to stay in like PT or whatever, when I used to come to the DR, like it'd be crazy because I'll be like in one of the best like condos in the city, and then right next to me is a building under construction, and these Haitians are living the construction site, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, bro. Like, huh?
I know exactly what you're saying, man.
Bro. Like, it just makes you humble, bro. It just makes you humble and like appreciate everything that we have. Being able to like earn in dollars, and you know what I'm saying?
Dude, man, it's a privilege, bro. It's a privilege, man. It's an honor, and we definitely gotta take advantage of it, man. It's amazing, man. Man. It's cool, man. It's cool.
Trust me, bro. Because real talk, like I said, like my family's Jamaican, so like if my grandmother didn't come to Toronto, bro, I'd be in Jamaica building houses too, bro.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to tell Charlie. We're from the bottom. He was like, "But how you from the bottom?" So they're like, "Hey, people laid the foundation for us to be here, but like we're really, really like." Under known circumstances, man, it could have been from the bottom, man. Like things could have gone differently. You know what I mean? Like exactly. You're saying, in Jamaica holding it down.
Yeah, trust me, bro. And I don't think what Charlie understands too is that like, yo, yeah, maybe like, yeah, like a chef and a maid and everything, but at the same time, proportionately to American income, like you know what I'm saying, is not as the power of the dollar is not as strong. You know what I'm saying? So comparably, if you're in America, then like you know what I'm saying is like the wealth doesn't translate as much as you would think.
That's right. That's exactly what I was trying to explain to him. You know what I mean?
Uh,
In Ghana, yeah, in different countries. Man, it's great, man. It's great. You should see, how when I see like a lot of these older people who are retired and stuff, man, they're happy, man. They're happy because under normal circumstances, they probably would have been put in a nursing home in America. I think someone's asking you a question.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
I already answered it.
Well, okay. How long do you be making content? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, what? I didn't see that one.
It says worldwide. How long you been making content in the chat?
Oh, um, I just started like my YouTube video like a month and a half ago. It was doing pretty well. Like the thing with me is that like when I travel, I don't show the girls, I don't show the partying. I just show more of like what I mean, like places to go, how to stay safe, whatever. But my video's been doing pretty good, like 1,000 views. So yeah, man.
Which what was the last country you went to?
It was Colombia. Actually, no,
Oh,
I was in DR for Semana Santa, so a month ago.
okay.
Yeah. So I just started like recording stuff. Like I got my camera back in February, and I just filmed like DR and Colombia so far.
They're asking why don't you show the girls?
Okay, it's like personally for me because of my business, 'cause I do real estate. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be known like as a passport bro for purpose for purpose of my business. But honestly, now I'm starting to get more comfortable. So like going forward, I'm gonna start showing like more girls and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the first time you ever came across the term passport bro and what you thought?
Yo, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think like this is around like COVID. Like that was the first time I came across like the passport, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, like the first videos I've probably seen was the ones in Colombia, like Parky Harris. I'm like, damn, these guys are getting baddies and shit like that. But like, I ain't gonna lie. So like for me personally, my perspective of a passport bro at first was like, man, are just going to like these countries because they can't get girls or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like now that I'm living it, for me, it's more about like the cost of living. You know what I'm saying? Bro? It's like basically like I could get everything in Colombia and DR, but it's 80% cheaper, like in terms of the house, in terms of food, in terms of transportation with Uber. You know what I'm saying? So like, especially when you want services, that's where you see the value of your money. You know what I'm saying? Products, I'm not gonna lie. If you're buying products in those other countries, it's everything's like a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of like the services, that's where you get the value of your money.
Wow. I'm doing it the other way around when I start. I will show the girls and not show myself. Have you heard anything good about Argentina?
Nah, well, like I've only heard like one person tell me about Argentina, and basically he was basically saying that in Argentina, like they don't really mess with black guys.
Wow.
Yeah. Rick James, honestly, like yo, that's like if you want views, if you want the clout, like showing the girls is the way you have to go, and that's what I realized. Like to be honest, like people don't want to know where to get like where to see mountains and all that stuff like that. Like people are prioritizing, like okay, like for me, for example, like when I travel, like number one, I want to make sure that there's good looking girls. Number two, I want to make sure like a place has a good nightlife. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, like if you want the views and if you want to get big, whatever, like you have to play the game and show that stuff. But I do believe there's a way that you can do it strategically, where it's like you could show girls, but also kind of like keep it classy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I find it funny when people always refer to people go like the travel space. They're like on this part of the internet. It's like, what are you talking?
Hold on.
Like what's going on in the travel space, guys? Like, all right, the travel space.
No, it is funny, but I'm not gonna lie. Like the travel space, it is different. So like you know what I'm saying. Like it's definitely it's definitely a sub category.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yo, Dan, I'll put you on. The name of the condo is called Downtown Santo Domingo. Yeah, I think it's like on George Washington or something like that. But yeah, the condo is called Downtown Santo Domingo. But it's fire and it has like the best views in Santo Domingo.
The Domingo.
Yeah, but yeah, Rick James, like yeah, there is a way that like you know you show information and you know and show the girls. You know what I'm saying? Like my strategy going forward is just like I'm just gonna have like good looking girls. I'm gonna still keep doing what I'm doing. I'm just gonna have a good looking girl with me. You know what I mean? Like because like even when you look at other guys who like kind of blown up, like if you look at like Don Banks or Lord Williams or this other guy named remember their name. Yo, that's all they do. Like they just do regular things. It's just they just show girls while they're doing their regular stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to do anything too special. You know. Africa went to bed. Africa knocked out again. Yo, I love how Africa, like just like that. So Dan, have you traveled before? Dan, have you traveled? Have you traveled before? Is your first time going up the States? And Rick James, you too. Have you traveled before? Where have you gone? Where you planning on going? Yeah, like next time I go to DR, again, like I'm trying to hold out from going out to DR for the next like year or so because I just want to experience other countries. But like definitely when I go to DR, I want to experience like La Ramona, experience the beach, maybe like Bonnie. So just trying to experience different things. Even Punta Cana, man. Like my trip in February, like I have to fly in and out from Punta Cana. And Punta Cana is a lot more local than I thought. Like I thought Punta Cana was just all about like tourists, resort. But there is some areas there. I think the area is called like Fariza. And there's another part near like downtown Punta Cana where like you get like local vibes and stuff like that. Where it's Kamados and people are outside, you know. Okay, Rick James. So you're a veteran. You've been in the space for 15 years. Okay. You gotta put me on some games to Santiago, man. You gotta let me know like where the Kamados are, where like the local discotecas are. Like the thing with Santiago I don't like is just like for me like the nightlife for me Santiago is just too upscale. Like the club Lovera, and always click on some other discotecas there. But I know there's a nice spot like I think it's like some mall like the old mall. And I think there's a couple of rooftops there that we can talk about. Okay. Which part of Colombia did you go to? Next time I go to Colombia, I have to go to Cali, and I want to go to Barranquilla and Santa Marta. First, I just love going to areas where there's not as much like tourists. This guy. Yeah. Yo, Africa. Well, yeah, man. Personally, for me, I like going to local areas where like you're not gonna find as much tourists, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Rick James, how do you feel about Medellin? Like, like how would you compare Medellin to Santo Domingo? Honestly, I've been telling everybody personally. For me, I personally think Medellin is way better than Santo Domingo because there's so much things to do, a lot of activities. I love my time in Medellin. And I know everyone's kind of scared with the scope of me and like other things. Honestly, for me, my opinion is this, man. Like as long as you're not messing with the Tinder girls, and as long as like you're not messing with the girls from Parque Aris, I think the chances of like you getting scoped to get greatly reduced. Like when I was in Medellin, I went to like a lot of different neighborhoods, man. There was one neighborhood called Buenos Aires, and I had so much fun there, man. Like there was so much baddies, good looking girls, and there were regular girls. And you already know that like girls who are in the barrios, like they're not gonna be into that scope with me more. Because like when you're in those areas, you're not expecting to encounter gringos. And it's just like for them it's just not worthwhile to scope me in like another like local Colombian guy, right? Because they don't really have the assets or the capital to make it worthwhile, right? So I just think it's just a better experience in those areas.
True.
Yeah.
I recommend the Philippines over Thailand for a real GFE.
Yo, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, man. I love Filipino women, bro. Like I love Filipino women, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, my channel is Worldwide Never. I'll drop it in the chat again. But like honestly, like I've been thinking that like I'd prefer to go to the Philippines over Thailand.
Sounds
Bogota.
Joyce.
Yeah, honestly, I want to go to Bogota for the history. So like, I've been seeing some things that are worthwhile seeing in Bogota. Bogota is a huge city, man. Like I did a a stopover in Bogota when I went to Medellin, and I was like, yeah, like I knew it was a big city. I know it's a population of like 10 million, but I definitely know it's a huge city and there's a lot of things to do. How are the women there? Like, there's a lot of like nice girls. Personally, for me, like I like more melanated women. Like that golden skin color or even like brown skin. So like I know there's not gonna be as much like melanated women as in the coastal cities in Cali, but all the women out there. And yeah, like Santo Domingo's nice, but I don't know, man. Like I'm not gonna lie, after going to Medellin, I just like, bro, like there's nothing like Medellin, man. Like like even when I went back to Santo Domingo like a couple weeks ago, like, like I was like, yeah, this is no Medellin, bro.
Oh man.
Like it's nice. Like it's nice. Like it's nice. Like again, like it all depends what you're going for. Like again, like the pregame in Santo Domingo is unmatched. You know what I mean? But the problem I just have with Santo Domingo is that like the nightlife is just, I don't know. For me, the nightlife is just not as nice.
Okay. How about what do you call it? The other spot you're talking about.
Huh?
You said Santo Domingo. But how about Medi though? How about Medi?
Bro, the nightlife in Medellin is lit, bro. Because the thing with Medellin is that like, bro, like there's just so much different neighborhoods you could go to, and everybody's outside. Like people only know about like Provenza and Parque Aris, and then some. Bro, that's all people know about. And then some people might know about like La Cententa, which is more local. But like, outside of those three neighborhoods, Medellin literally has like 8 different neighborhoods you can go to, like Sabaneta, Itagüí, Bello, Buenos Aires, Marique, and like everybody's just outside, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling, doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? So. And the difference is that like Santo Domingo, you basically only have like 4 areas in Santo Domingo. As a foreigner, you could go to safely. You know what I mean? It's Piantini, it's Zona Colonial, it's Avenida Venezuela, Avenida España, and then Malecón. But like other than Zona Colonial, like people are inside. Avenida Venezuela, everyone's in the bars, like Paris Lounge, Mr. Grill, everyone's in the lounge. Avenida España, people are outside, but like you just have mixers, and then you have like some restaurants, but like like other than like a Sunday, people are not really outside. But Medellin, everybody's outside. So like it all depends what you like to do when you travel. You know what I mean? If you like lounges, you like getting like bottle service and all that stuff, then the Dominican nightlife is nice. But if you're not really into that, if you're like more into like an open dance floor, you like to dance on people and stuff like that, then like in my opinion, the nightlife in Santo Domingo is not as good. Unless you're willing to go to the barrios. But I would say that like in Santo Domingo, like there are places, like low key places that you could go that's nice, but you have to know how to dance to merengue, bachata, and salsa. Can't find the spot you mentioned, bro. Was it downtown? No, sorry, it's called Torre Santo Domingo. My bad. Torre downtown Santo Domingo. Hold on. I'm putting in the chat right now. Yeah, man, and like, it's a nice spot, man. Like the condo's nice, the building's nice, the amenities are nice. It has like an infinity pool on the terrace, like on the top floor, and it has 360 views. You can see the views of the whole city, and there's no other towers in and around there. So you have unobstructed views throughout the place, throughout the city. But yeah, man, like I definitely definitely for me, I think I would prefer to go to Philippines over over Thailand. I guess I'm gonna have to tap in with you, Dan, because you gotta show me like the spots in Philippines, because Thailand gets like all the hype, it gets all the attention, all the content. But like yeah, I know Philippines is fire too, and I think I personally would prefer the Philippines. And they speak English in Philippines. I think like most of the population speaks English in the Philippines too. So that's an added bonus. One thing I'm curious to know, because like I know that like the Spanish at one point colonized the Philippines. So I would like to know how much people out there can speak Spanish too. But yeah, man, what are you guys up to for today, man? It's a Sunday. Here in Canada, we don't really celebrate Memorial Day, but I know that Africa mentioned that it's Memorial Day. So. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so I don't know. What are you guys up to today?
Dude, man, I was chilling, man, and I hope to discover a baddie.
Huh?
I hope to discover a new baddie today.
Yo, bro, you must, bro. Like like you're in the Holy Land.
Yeah, man, something from Cabarete. Cabarete.
But I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like definitely like living in DR. It's like a totally different experience than like looking at it as like looking at someone that's only going to be there for like a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. It's beautiful, man. Yeah. What did you think about when the club collapsed? It killed a lot of people.
That was messed up, man. Yeah, definitely that was messed up. A lot of prominent people were in there. I know that, and I know like that bachata community is strong too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, like at first I was kind of confused because like It's like when the roof collapsed, like you seen like a lot of like concrete and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, why is there like concrete on the roofs and stuff? But I guess because like of the hurricanes and then the weather and the climate out there, they kind of have to build the buildings like that. I've been to a few countries, like obviously the States, Italy, Jamaica, DR, and Colombia. Those are the countries I've been to. Okay. So you're saying the infrastructure is better in Thailand, but the relationships are better in the Philippines. Yeah, my friend, you went to Thailand. You were saying that basically, uh, it's kind of the same thing as like DR or Thailand. It's like the begging, like you go to Thailand, and every girl you mess with is gonna want money. Like how much you pay? How much you pay? That's what he was telling me. So I have a question. So personally for me, I feel like Filipino women are like have more like that darker like Asian skin tone. Um, it, like would you say like Thailand like has like darker Asians, or are they more like white skin, or like more of like a blanco? Thailand is more on that compared to Philippines. Africa's done right. This guy's on his last legs. Africa's on his last legs, bro. I mean, yo, Africa been holding down the lives. This guy's be on the 12-hour lives, debating with Charlie every time, bro. Holy. I'd be waking up. I'd be waking up and Ryan or Charlie or Africa are on live, and I go to sleep. I wake up and these guys are still alive. I go to work, finish it. Hey, bro, I go to work, finish work. I come home. Yeah, they're still alive, bro.
Damn, man, that's crazy. You
Yeah.
know, Charlie Chan, wake your ass up.
Charlie's knocked out, bro.
Man, Charlie. You know.
Yeah, honestly, like I try to come on, man. Like usually I'm kind of a little busy, you know. Yeah, man, but I always tune in, man. Like I always tune in. When Ryan's on, Africa's on, when Prime comes on, obviously when Charlie comes on, when Misha with Vibes comes on. So I be tuning in, checking in the vibes,
Nice. How many people do you have in the room right now?
5.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Riverside.
Yeah, but Rick James been going to DR for 15 years, man. That's a real veteran.
Wow.
So he was there in the golden years.
Damn, Rick James. Yo, shit, man. 15 years? Yeah.
But that's crazy because, like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, for me, if I didn't have the internet, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have not navigate how to navigate around Dominican Republic. The DR is not for the weak.
It is not for the week.
Bro, it's not for the weak. Yo, listen, bro. Bro, if I went to DR on my own and I had no knowledge of like how things work out there, bro, I'd be like one of these crash out guys where it's just like, bro, these guys would have emptied my pocket, bro. And the only difference is that like I wouldn't be able to come on YouTube and like get people to sponsor me. I'll be stranded in DR, bro. I have to sell my passport, bro, just to survive, bro.
Wow.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, my brother, he went to DR like 7 years ago, but like You know, the people you went with, you know, like they're kind of like knuckleheads, bro. And these guys got finessed so hard in like every single aspect. Like these guys were just not moving right. And he told me his experience. And I remember like 7 years ago, I'm like, yeah, like I'm never coming to DR, bro.
Right.
Like, this guy was telling me how like he went to a restaurant and they got charged like $1,000 more than they're supposed to. Then one guy got arrested because he had a knife, and then he got extorted by police. Bro, bro, DR's not for the weak, yo.
Not.
Bro. At least now you can come on YouTube or like come on platforms like this, and people can put you on game. You know what I'm saying? So like, you have access to the information, but like someone to go to DR Green, bro, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, yo, imagine going to DR and then you go on Airbnb, you see Airbnbs for like $5 a night. You're gonna be thinking you got a good deal, and then you end up there and you end up in like Lot 42 in the hood.
Oh my god. Oh
Bro, I'm
my
telling you, bro. Listen, if I didn't have YouTube and I went on Airbnb and I saw $5 a night at Airbnb, bro, I'd be so happy. I'd be like, yo, this can't be real. But then you know, like, I'll pull up to the address. I'm like, yo, where am I?
god. Is that a basketball game? Oh, you probably don't watch basketball.
What happened? I watched a little bit.
Oh, I don't know if there's a basketball game today. I don't know. It seems like the finals. I haven't been watching anything, but it seems like the finals is going on maybe tonight or something.
Isn't the Knicks playing tonight?
The Knicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the next game. Yeah, I think it's the next game today. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want New York to win because I know New York's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, man. You know, but I think I gotta look. But I think like the Knicks are down too, though.
Yeah, they're down 2-0.
Yeah, man. 50 is wearing a shirt that I've seen multiple times at Ross for $9, which is okay. But 50, oh man, 50 is making so much fun of Diddy. It's not even funny.
Right?
You
Yeah,
know?
man. But yeah, man, I need me one of them dark Asian girls, man. If I get me one of them dark Asian girls, I'll lose my mind.
I don't think I've seen one. What do you mean? Give me an example. I don't know.
Like, because okay, like yo, there's some that have like that golden skin color, where they'll have like the same complexion as a Venezuelan. You know what I'm saying?
Dark complexion.
Yeah, man. Like one of them golden skin. Yeah, Asians. Jeez, I was crazy, bro. I wouldn't know what to do with myself, man.
Oh man, body. Oh, body got law. Baddies to be a baddie.
Huh?
I'm saying to be a baddie. The art of being a baddie. You know,
Right.
Somebody should write the book. The girl should write the books. The baddest girl should write the art of being a baddie.
Right, bro. Nah, trust me, $5 Airbnb. But like, yo, some people don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like
$5.
Trust me, bro. Like for me, when I started traveling, I had to watch like Ronan's channel. He's just like, yo, just stay in PNT your first time. But if I didn't know better, like I definitely probably would have booked something in the bar. You know what I'm saying?
When did you discover the Ronan's channel?
Like November 2023.
You like Ronan's story time?
Yeah, it's nice, bro. Like again, like he's the first one who caught me. Like he was the first person I started taking the content in regards to DR. And it's funny, like how I found him. Um, so like originally when I was going to DR, I was trying to make a decision. But obviously, like it was like my first time like really traveling, like outside a resort, outside like a first world country. So I want to do like the resort thing and then like come off the resort. So I was gonna go to a resort in Puerto Plata, and then like I randomly came across a video he had of Puerto Plata of all places, just like that tourist area there, um, with like the Umbrella Street, whatever. And then like yeah, I just tapped into his channel. Then like he was showing videos of like Santo Domingo and Piantini and whatnot. And I'm like, yo, like I'm like, bro, this place looks nice. Like Piantini, I see like all these nice modern buildings. The malls look nice. Everyone's like walking around. I'm like, bro, because listen, like here in Toronto, we don't have Dominicans like that, right? So like I'd never really met a Dominican before. Like all I know about Dominican Republic before I started going was like, yo, they love to play baseball, and there's a lot of like baseball players, a lot of Dominican baseball. That's all I knew. That's all I knew. I didn't know nothing about the DR, but like Ronan's channel was the first channel that kind of like opened my eyes
To the thing.
of what it is, and I'm like, yo, then
Ronan is
thing with
definitely a pioneer.
huh,
I said Ronan is definitely a pioneer.
bro, trust me, especially like. As you like to say, that's the travel space. But like definitely in the travel space, like he's definitely a pioneer, bro, and yeah, but like honestly, like traveling to like Latin American countries, like bro, like DR is like the perfect place to like start, bro, because like DR, like you get the love with the women, it's cheap, it's close, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to worry about getting scoped. Like the only thing you have to worry about in DR is just getting scabbed. You know what I mean? It's the only thing you have to worry about. You might lose some luggage. You know what I'm saying? They might run you. They might they might run you for a couple bucks, but like you're not gonna lose your life.
Nothing life changing.
Yeah, not like you might get your cell phone jacked. You know what I'm saying? But like yeah, it's
No
not
show
too
stop.
bad.
Nothing to stop the show. Just
Yeah, exactly,
minor
bro. Yeah, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? So like yo, DR is the perfect place to start traveling when it comes to like these third world countries or these Latin American countries. It literally has everything. It has everything. You know what I'm saying?
right, good, man.
Yeah. But like I said, the only thing I would say, like specifically to Santo Domingo, is that like people are just now starting to go to Santo Domingo and other cities in DR, right? So I don't feel like other cities, um, like I feel like the other cities could do a better job to catering to foreigners, like making it easier for foreigners to
Right,
navigate. But other than that, like yo, DR is perfect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Santo Domingo's perfect. Um, there's a stat, man. Like 12 million people travel to DR every year, but 10 million of those people just go to Punta Cana. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You know what
Wow.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you only have 2 million people that like are going to all the other cities. Think about how much other cities there are. Like you have Barron, you have Bonnie, you know what I'm saying? You have Santiago, you have Santo Domingo, La Ramona, San Pedro, you know what I mean? San Marcos, San Francisco, Marquardt, Puerto Plata, and 2 million people are going to those other cities. So you know what I'm saying? But the word's definitely getting out. Like people are starting to go to Santo Domingo. I remember when I first started going to DR, like Santo Domingo content wasn't there wasn't as much content for Santo Domingo, and now just so much YouTubers are starting to make content for Santo Domingo now. You know.
Right. You know, Santo Domingo's it's on the map now. It's on the map. It's
Yeah.
on the map on the internet wise.
Yeah. In the travel space.
Yeah, who coined that term? They're like, who even came up with like travel? I wonder the people who do like finance and stuff like that to be like, yo, in the finance space, like, you know what I mean? Like, do they say that? Oh, did you freeze? Oh, did I freeze? Which one happens? Put on one if y'all can hear me in the chat. Oh, you're back. Oh, yeah. I thought you froze. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. But honestly, when you think about it, the travel space actually, it's a real thing, bro. Because listen. When someone says that, I know exactly what they're talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know whether those in the travel community.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm just gonna keep it a buck, right?
Uh-huh.
When we say it's a travel space, we say that because we don't want to use the term passport bros. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Everyone else calls us passport bros, but we don't want to feel like as a passport bro. So we'll say travel space. You know what I'm
You know, we got to be able to embrace our culture, man. I don't know what this shame does, man. We're travel space, you know. Like, I think Ryan said that yesterday. It was like, yo, so what's going on in the travel space, man? I almost fell down.
but listen, I know exactly what he's talking about.
That's what he was talking about too, but it was just like, and he said it like it was just like you said, it's a real thing. It was like,
it is a real thing.
Exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, but it is crazy how like the passport bro kind of had like its own connotation. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's developed a connotation to it because everyone has an idea of what a passport bro, but it's like, yo, what is the actual definition? You know what I'm saying? Like in person for me is like when I think about passport bro, it's like, yo, I like, okay, it's not me, but I feel like society of the world thinks of passport bro as someone who's traveling, you know, overseas because they can't get girls where they're from, and they just want cheap cat. You know what I'm saying?
Like cheap cat.
Yeah, you know,
where cheap is relative.
you know, but the way I look at it now, it's like, bro, it's not about getting cheap cat. It's getting value for your dollar, bro. It's like, yo, bro, like you go get a baddie, and it's like, bro, you're getting way more in return.
Of course, man. I get
it. Yeah, I mean, like you don't have to do too much in these countries, bro. Like when I'm in these countries, like there's no need to be wearing the designer, and you know what I mean.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
None of that.
Yeah, bro. But I feel like in like Western countries, it's like you almost have to like kind of show you got it, and in the perspective, like honestly, like for me, it's like pretending. You know what I'm saying? Where like, yo, you can have someone who's dripped down in designer, has luxury cars, exotic cars, you know, nice cribs, blah 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 blah. But then the credit's bad; they have no assets. But you have someone who's simple, but because you can't visually see like what someone has, you're probably not gonna think he's him. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man. I get it, man. I get it. You know, passport bros. Are you familiar with what's this guy's name? Oh man.
Or the crash out guys?
Anthony Bourdain.
Huh?
Anthony Bourdain.
Nah, I don't know who that is.
Oh, dude, man. I'll have to say Anthony Bourdain technically should be the number one passport bro in the world.
Who's that?
Football.
Who's that?
Anthony Bourdain, he was a chef. He was a chef in New York, but then he became uh, what do you call it, a TV personality on CNN. And he was the guy who was traveling to like different countries and then show you like the foods, the culture, go chill with the people and stuff. So he's going like he was the first person. In fact, oh no, I can't present because Charlie's sleeping. If not, I was gonna share my screen. But yeah, he was the first person I saw. It's like go to be like, yo, when you go down to Nigeria, go here, blah blah. You go to Thailand, you want to kick it here, you want to eat this food, this is what to eat, this is what the people, this is the political climate, blah blah blah. But and everybody was saying he had the best job in the world because he was being paid by CNN and they would just fly him out. And he
Yeah.
goes to any country he wants to break it down, but he ended up committing suicide, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
And the reason why they're saying he committed suicide supposedly is because his girlfriend cheated on him.
Wow. That's messed up, man.
Yeah, man. And it was like, dude, because everyone's like, I thought this guy had the best life ever, traveling around the world and getting paid and just eating different foods across different countries and just going to different places and then just rolling out the red carpet for you because he's Anthony Bourdain. And then boom, hung himself in his house in Europe somewhere or something like that. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, bro, fucked up. But now you gotta check. It's called what's it called again? Chat. Anybody know what's Dan said.
Right?
No mangoes for me, man. No mangoes for me. No, what do you call? No sleeping over, man. No sleeping over. You heard? You know what I mean? No sleeping over,
Man,
man.
listen, man, they'll be sleeping better than you with you compared to me in that hot ass fucking tin roof.
Ow, you know what I'm saying? Oh
Hot
man,
ass tin roof for no AC, bro. You know,
damn, bro, man, the barrio, man.
bro.
Barrio.
I go lie, bro. Like when I went back to DR in April, I guess I was in the barrios, bro. I went to the place that was no electricity, bro.
No electricity.
Bro, I got there late at night, bro. No electricity.
What the hell?
Yo, dude, that place was hot as hell, bro. That place was hot, no electricity, bro. Man, I was just in the dark and shit,
Wow, wow,
bro.
wow.
I couldn't even charge my phone. Like, yo, thank God I had a battery pack, bro. Bro,
Oh snap! Hmm.
yo, I'm
Very
telling you, yo, when you travel, like, yo, you have to have a battery pack because, like, bro, you don't want to be in a foreign country somewhere and your phone's dead, bro.
yeah. Hmm.
I swear, your phone would probably be like the most vital thing you need when you're overseas, 'cause you
Yeah,
need that
oh
stuff too.
yeah, man.
Yeah, bro.
You
Like, yo, you need that to translate. You need that to friggin'
yeah,
navigate where you're going. You need that
directions.
for
You need that for money conversions.
money conversion.
Like they say, oh, how much is that again in dollars? Let me see. Okay. That's that. We could afford that.
All right, Rick James, take care, bro. Have a good night, bro. I'm probably gonna sign out soon too, man. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I first came on, I was only planning to be on here for like 5 minutes, bro. It's been like 2 hours.
Look at that. Now you guys feeling the thotties out and dealing with women. Nah, I have what do you call it? Time when I just need thotties. I have time when I need the women with a good job. This is space for everybody. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Time and space for everybody. We accept everybody. Come as you are. You know what I mean? We just
yeah.
have to put you in a different, you give you your schedule, your timetable, your job description, your requirements, everything. You know what I mean? everything laid out clearly. You know what I mean? Nah, you know, we ain't discriminating at all, man. We ain't discriminating at all, man.
But
You know,
honestly, man, because like like everything's the same, bro. Like pay for play is one thing. Like I like personally for me, I don't do the play for pay. But
mhm.
even dealing with non-working girls, you're spending bread anyways, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Of
So
course, of
and bro,
course.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like just doing play for play just makes more sense because like, bro, you get what you want, she gets what she wants, and then you go your separate ways. I think you could just get down to it, bro. You know what I'm
Facts,
saying?
facts,
Whereas
facts.
like the other way,
Fast
I'm not gonna lie,
forward.
like. I just have an ego. I just have an ego, so that's why I just can't do it. But it makes more sense to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Fast forward, man. You fast forward to the, where you get to bust it down.
Yeah, bro. Because I'm telling you, bro. Like, yo, there's because honestly, like for me, like 30% of the girls I link up with will ask for money like immediately after. Even when I tell them like, yo, listen, if you come over, I'm not spending bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they'll still ask. So like for me, like I know there's a 30% chance that a girl may ask or not. So it's just like so I've gotten to the point I just prepared for it, bro. I just have
Of
money just
course.
ready. I just have money ready to go in my pocket, bro.
Yo, man. It's not easy, man. It's not,
Bro.
it's not
And
easy,
then
but
like right when I'm about to send them home, I just pray they will ask me for anything. These girls be playing with my mental, bro.
so far, I haven't really met any girl that speaks like 100% English.
Yo, it's hard. Like, yeah, sometimes it's hard, bro.
You know what I mean?
Like I remember before for like a good like year and a half. I probably met like only like six girls who speak English. But yo, I'm gonna put you on. Yo, there's an app called like Hello Talk. There's an app called Hello Talk, and like girls are on there who yeah, yeah,
Okay.
and I've been finding more girls on there that can actually speak English, especially if you set the preference
Okay.
to girls who speak good English. Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, the app is actually pretty sick, bro. Meeting girls,
Wow, 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 wow. Damn.
you know, you just log onto that, you just send them a voice note like, "Hola, yo llamo es Nevi, estoy aprendiendo español, pero nada más y yo quiero hablar
Hey,
contigo."
hey, yo, you rattling, boy. You out of here. You out of here, man. Nah. So you learned that from the app? That's crazy. Wow.
I know, I'm not because I've been going there for a year and a half, so I pretty much like study like Spanish like
Uh-huh.
15-45 minutes a day. So,
Wow. Wow, man.
but like yeah, bro, like you just go on the app and there's baddies on there too, bro. Like there's baddies on there. You know what I mean? Just send them a message. You know, you might have to do a little small talk at first, but
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. I call it, I think of it as my social responsibility. You know what I mean? Corporate social responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Not anyone can get a policy, but listen, we don't discriminate on your background. That's what we're saying. But you definitely have to be a body. You have to be a body. You be a thotty. That's cool. Body who's a thotty. Body who's a normal chick. Yeah, just be presentable. Presentable. You know what I mean?
mm.
They know what to do. They know what to do. DR guys, they don't have to tell them much. They're always presentable. They know what they need to do.
But yo, honestly, for me, like yo, when I'm in DR, like yo, I don't need the baddest girl because again, bro, like yo, the badder the girl, the more attention she gets. So typically, the more you're gonna have to do for those type of girls. But for me, like I like going for like the girls who are like 6 to 8 because like yo, they're still cute, but then they're not gonna acquire as much. You know what I'm saying? So like those are the girls I like going for.
Yeah, right. That's true. That's true. That's true. But you know one thing I realized though, that's another thing too. Like if you meet a bad girl here, more than likely, depending on where you meet her. But sometimes they got this Western Union poppies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they send her the money and stuff like that. So sometimes there's somebody already taking care of the financials, but the person is not over here, so you're just enjoying the benefits. You still got to pay for the restaurants and this and that, but you ain't got to pay for like the oven, the new microwave.
Yeah, probably.
that's coming from the US.
Trust me, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, man. You should see you should see the Western Union line over here. Hi, I'm like,
Bro, I experienced it, bro. Bro, I experienced it, bro. Bro, one day I had to go to Cribby Express to pick up some money, and bro, the line was flooded, bro. But there was not even like, dude, I was like, yo, what's going on?
boys are sending it in. They're sending it in, send it in, baby. Papi, propina.
Bro, that stuff is an epidemic now, especially now, because like, bro, these girls have so much access to gringos now.
Yeah.
It just made it easier. And like, bro, I know these girls have their own group chats, and like, bro, you have even girls going on TikTok, bragging about the stuff like, yo, this guy sent me this guy doing this for me.
Yeah.
Join my group, like, bro, like it's crazy, bro. So,
Yeah, I
like,
heard
bro, like,
about those groups. I've yet to join one of them, but I heard about those groups. Like, how does it work? So when there's a bunch, it's like a group, and there's just a bunch of guys and girls, so then you can message anybody you want.
yeah, so like basically like everyone just posts like a picture of themselves. They yeah,
And they go,
like everyone just posts a picture of themselves, and then like if a girl's interested in you, she'll message you, and then if you're interested in a girl, you just message her.
oh, okay,
Like if you want, I can send you the link.
okay, cool, yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Man, check it
Per,
out, man.
Personally, for me, like I always leave those apps when I'm not in the country because it just doesn't make sense for me to like.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really like to talk to girls until like I'm like maybe like a
Oh,
week and a half out from my trip.
man, that also it lessens the chances of them asking you for something.
Yeah, man, it's that, and then it's like, yo, like honestly, it's real, bro. Like when you're talking to a girl for like 3-4 months or whatever, and like you can't even see each other, then like this is a waste of time because eventually you'll just get bored. You just get bored of each other and stop talking anyway.
Right.
You know,
That's what's
so yeah, so that's why I don't bother with like with the online apps and like those group chats and when I'm out of the country.
yeah,
But when I'm in the country, I do them things.
yeah, of course. Man. Of course, dude. Have you ever been in flip flops?
No, I haven't been to Susua, bro. Like it's crazy
Okay.
too, bro. It's crazy too because the last time, like I said, like 'cause last time when I went to DR, I flew into Puerto Plata, and and like yo, I took the Susua Caribe tours, and it's literally 5 minutes from the beach, bro. But I didn't even go to that strip. Yeah,
Wow.
because to be honest, I'm not into that, right? But I eventually I do want to go because I want to chop it up with what's that guy's name? Cardell, the guy who owns like Wings and Waffles. Because I know he's always putting some game on real estate and Sergeant Sasu. I don't know if you know those guys, but I do want to
Yeah,
chop it up with those guys.
that was my guy.
Oh yeah,
That's my G, man. Hang out all the time
same
with
word,
him.
same word,
Yeah,
yeah, man. So I want to go there one day just to chop it up with those guys and
man. Those guys are solid.
yeah,
They're doing a lot for the veterans over here and stuff like that.
for sure,
Shout out.
bro.
Yeah, they're cool, man. Yeah, like that's another thing too. Like, and I think a lot of people have been saying that in terms of the travel space, there's no other brotherhood as solid as the one in DR.
No, there isn't, bro. And
That's
it's
what they say.
natural too.
Yeah.
Like I said, like like I said, like when I went to Medellin, whatever, like there's better guys out there, and like there's cool guys. But like I never maintained relationship with anyone there. But like in DR, everybody, bro, everybody I met in DR, like bro, they're brothers to me now. You know what I'm saying? Like the DR brotherhood is just different, bro. I don't know how to explain it.
For real. For real. For real. It's like guys just kicking in and stuff like that. And it's amazing. Man. It's cool. And then, and it's like, to be honest with you, it's like the first time that I've seen like a bunch of, I hate to even make the distinction, but the first time I've seen a bunch of African American guys together where there hasn't been like a fight break out.
Hey,
Like,
talk, real talk, bro.
or even an argument. Literally, like it's just peaceful.
Yo, it's
Everybody's
peaceful.
just chilling, having fun, trying to, build and connect, and what I mean. It's great, man. It's great. It's great.
Trust me, bro. And like the funny thing is, like, yo, man's actually want to see each other win. You know what I mean? That's the main thing,
Of
bro.
course, of course, of course, of course. I see Ronan too. I be kicking it with Ronan all the time too, man.
Wow, that's good, bro. That's good.
Ronan lives about 10, 15 minutes from me.
See, word.
10, 15 minutes. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's trying to. I think he has like one more hospital visit in America, and I think from there, man. I think yeah. I He keeps on talking about when I saw him. He didn't have any boots on though.
Okay, so his foot's better.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And he was, he was walking over to me. I was like, because I was looking at him. I was like, yo, what's the, let me see the disability. He was perfect, man. He had no disability. You know what I mean? He was working good to me, you know. But yeah, so once he goes over there, I think he said he's also going to start traveling to different places too.
Yeah, I'll be honest, bro. Like, yo, like I ain't judging or anything, but like I do wish like guys like in the DR community, um, were willing to like start venturing out to like other countries and stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
Right, 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 right,
Because like honestly, like yo, DR is nice and everything, but like but like yo, like I said, like all these other countries are like it's gonna have the same feel. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not to the exact same like effect, whatever, but you do see elements of like DR in these other countries. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So
right, 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 right.
and the way I look at it is like yo, you don't know what you don't know until you try it.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right. I agree, man. Have you ever been to Jamaica?
Yeah, I've been to Jamaica.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I just found out there was only like 1 hour flight from Santo Domingo to Jamaica. At least that's what somebody told me.
yeah, it's not close, bro. Like right there.
I was like, dang. Shit, I might have to pass through. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jamaica.
Well, yo, the thing with Jamaica is this, man. Like, because like here's the thing, right? Because like, Jamaicans, right? We're very like nationalistic, and you know what I'm saying. Like we love to big up our country and whatever, right? So I feel the same. Like I love Jamaica, right? But the
Right,
thing is that like yo, other countries just offer more value because like other countries are cheaper, bigger populations, is more developed, and it's safer. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like yo, if you're in the resort towns and stuff like that, you don't have to worry about safety. But like, you know what I'm saying? But you can't be going to the city by yourself and not nobody out in Jamaica. You know?
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. You watch UFC at all?
Huh?
You watch UFC?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, ever since the pandemic, Yo, I love UFC. There was that one fight with like what's her name, Wang and Jedrzejczyk. Like there were these two girls who fought. Ever since then, I've been a huge UFC fan, bro.
Yeah, man. Canadians love them some UFC, man.
The UFC's lit, bro.
Yeah. Yesterday, I wonder who. I think yesterday. Oh, it's today Saturday. It's today Saturday. Oh,
Today's Sunday.
Oh yeah. So that means yesterday they had some fights. I wonder who fought yesterday.
There was a fight yesterday, bro. I checked. Bro, I checked and I didn't see no fight. So like, I just crashed, bro.
Let me check my phone. No, every
I
Saturday.
don't think so. I don't think there was fights last night.
Really? Let me see.
If there was, I'm gonna be mad, bro. Because like
Let me see. What's every Saturday? Supposed to do some fights. Let's see what we got. Da-da-da-da.
There was a was it last week? There's a UFC event, like the actual event.
Saturday, May 17th. Okay, so yeah, you might be right. Yeah, there wasn't anything yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there wasn't anything yesterday. So the next one, well, that means the next one has to be a big one.
it's just a fight night.
Oh, okay.
Someone, yeah, like two decent fights.
To who?
No, it was just like I just see two decent fights right now. Like these two girls are fighting, and the other guys are fighting. I'll definitely watch that. Yo, is there are there is there like a local like beach in Puerto Plata?
Yeah, I think so.
Because yo, I don't know why, but like like there's not as much content about Puerto Plata out there.
There's not much what?
Content in regards to Puerto Plata.
Yeah. You know, when people get that close, they're like, yo, man, I just want to be with everybody, so I'm just going to go to Sosua.
Yeah, for sure.
Other people live in Puerto Plata at some time in the week, they always come and get an apartment in Sosua.
But the point, but like I know there's like streets and I know there's like areas in Puerto Plata that gets like lit, bro. Because once in a while I'll come across like a video and they'll have like a Tateo. So Tateo's like a street party, and I'll just randomly like see a video of that, or like sometimes when I watch these girls' What's Up stories when they're in Puerto Plata, and like you know what I mean. But it's just about finding these places, like, you know.
Right. Man, have you heard anything about Cabarete?
Nah, not really.
Cabarete is fun too. That's also like a nice beach town, but that's more like more uppity.
Yeah, like the Europeans,
Yeah, but you find some quality joints though, some nice joints. You know what I'm saying? Some nice quality joints. I wonder how it would be to like, this how hard is it? Clap chicks there. Oh, that's a long one. Yeah. So that was the one that he pinned before he went to sleep. How hard is it to clap cheeks there?
right?
Yeah, but Black said, man, we still on, man. Yeah, we still on, man. What you think this is, boy? You know what I mean? Grind don't stop, dog. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm
Trying to get to
telling
the
you,
top, homie.
bro. I'm telling you, yo, bro. Like there be times where like I wake up, mans are alive. I go to sleep, mans are alive. I go to work, I finish work, I come home, guys are still alive, bro.
You know what I mean? Crashed out early last night. Well, we ain't slept since last night. How about that? You know what I mean?
bro. Like, yo,
We here
man's.
for the people. We here for the people. We here for the community. You heard, Mo Black? You know what I'm
He's
saying? You
like,
know,
yo,
this ain't easy. This ain't easy, but somebody got to do it. You know what I mean?
that's he, bro. Right.
Yeah,
Sorry, dog.
man.
You're definitely right. Like guys, we definitely could do like 24 hour like yo. Honestly, at this point, we just need to make a 24/7 live channel, bro.
Yeah, facts. Like seriously, yo. If you do, listen, I promise you. I've already done the like case study. You do that for 3 years straight, we'll be big. We'll
Right?
be big. We'll big. We'll probably be bigger than the whole AMP and that whole Kai Sanat and the Duke. That we're bigger than all of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because like, and then we'll actually get paid too because like their stuff is like pretty much like blogging their life and everything like that. But you can do that too. You know what I mean? But having shows and content and having other people come on the panel and contribute their perspective and people in the chat going back and forth, people at work listening in. Because sometimes when I know for a fact that there's certain jobs and stuff, especially in the first world, that this podcast and stuff can help them. It can help them in the daytime get through their work job a lot more easier.
Facts, 100%.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and if all they have to do is donate like about $1 or two every 2 days, that's nothing. You know what I'm
Right?
saying? That ain't
Facts.
nothing. But if you have about an audience of 50,000 or 100,000 people, that $2 by everybody else is about 200 grand. You know what I'm saying?
Right, facts.
That should be enough to enough to monetize everything, take care of all the expenses, take care of people's needs and wants, and be able to produce better content.
Yep, facts, bro.
See what Mo Black said, man. When I be working nights, them lives keep me active. That's what I'm saying.
No, trust me, bro. Like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, yo, every day I wake up, I come on YouTube. I'm like, okay, like someone has to be live right now, or like there has to be like an upcoming live. You know what I'm saying? And I just tune in. I just tune in for the jokes, bro. You know?
Yeah, man, it's fun, man. So no, I'm gonna get it together, cause I'm gonna be behind it. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna ask Ronan. Hey, Ronan, you gotta tell me the times you feel comfortable going live, and you gotta stick to it. Ryan, tell me the times you feel comfortable going live, stick with it. Charlie, well, everybody pick up your time, stick with it, and then just plug in. We'll plug out somebody like me. I'll plug. I'm gonna have my own show too. I'm gonna call it Just the Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Big
Just the
facts,
Facts.
bro.
Just the facts, man. Any current news, come. We digest information. Everybody give the perspective, this and that. And that's it, man. You know what I mean? That's it. Hey guys, all right, we're done. Okay, everybody move to this person's live. Okay, all right, boom. Here's the link. All right, guys, so we're done. Move to this person's live. You're passing the baton, bro.
Right.
The time, man. That for 3 years, ain't nobody in the world doing that. Nobody. There's no click. No click doing that, man. You do this over. Over. You know what I mean?
Definitely,
So no,
definitely, bro.
I think we can make it happen. I'm not familiar with I gotta look like at like the best program you can use to like, you know,
Jesus, back.
yeah, we still on, man. Rick
Yo,
James, take this is, man.
yo, Richie, took a
This is
quick
what we
nap,
do, man.
bro.
I'm like that. Like I'm like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that. I'm that guy. I'm like him. I'm like that. I'm him.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Africa. I'm surprised you still up, bro, because you almost crashed out a couple times,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, 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 yeah. I was down and I was down and bad, but I
I got
pulled. I
rejuvenated.
endured.
I got rejuvenated.
Yeah, I endured, man. I endured and I overcame. You know what I'm saying? For my people. You know what I mean? Oh God, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. While Charlie just hit REM sleep. You know what I'm saying? I know what REM sleep is, man. He hit that one, man. Dude, man. He's out cold, cold,
The deep
man.
sleep.
You know what
You
I'm saying?
love the deep sleep.
He's out cold, man. You know what I mean? He's out cold. He's probably at the polo manufacturing polo manufacturing polo manufacturing company shopping for polo, man. I haven't seen Charlie when I wear it, and I told him, I said, this stream is gonna be sponsored by Polo sooner or later. Everything we wear is Polo, you know what I mean?
Mm.
You record that video, you send that to Polo. Like he wear Polo for the whole year. All right, now we gotta give him some stuff, man. We gotta give him some stuff.
Charlie love a polo.
Love Polo, man. So yeah, I'm sure he dreams about Polo too. But yeah, man, I think we can do that, you know. But yeah, I think I've heard of Riverside. Have you heard of Riverside? They say Riverside is a good back end platform that could help streamers or YouTube channels and stuff.
Honestly, I need to get like tapped into like doing these streams and stuff like on YouTube.
Yeah.
I used to go live on Instagram all the time, but um what happened? Yo, my Instagram got hacked, bro. So like,
Oh,
you know what I mean? So like I didn't even I haven't really put too much effort to like rebuild it back up, but like yeah,
okay.
like but like I definitely have to start coming live on YouTube though.
Mo Black is asking when is your next trip? Or when is y'all next trip, man?
Yeah,
Mo Black, I'm with y'all right now. I'm not sure when my next trip is, but I might most likely might go to Ghana or the States. You know?
yeah,
Yeah, from here.
yeah. Yeah, I just came out from DR like 3 weeks ago,
Okay.
but but um but yeah, but you know what? Like now you mentioned the States, I actually want to go to New York. Bro, it's crazy. Like I've never been to New York. I don't know how that's not possible, but I need to go to New York, and I definitely want to go to like the Dominican parade out there.
Oh yeah, that's lit, man. That's lit.
Bro,
That's
listen,
I should actually have that on my list.
bro,
Dominican
listen.
Parade, yeah,
Yo,
dude.
I be seeing videos about that Dominican parade, and it's just baddies, bro. Like baddies, baddies.
Yeah,
Dog.
Batty Galore, Batty Galore, bro. Batty Galore.
Yo, it's just baddies on baddies. Yo.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm not even gonna hold you. You know what I mean? Not gonna even gonna hold you, man. The Dominican Parade is it's a sight to see.
You
It's a
been? You
sight.
been before? You been before?
Yeah, I've been before. I'm originally from New York.
Okay,
Yeah, my mother's from New York, but my father's from Ghana. I was born in New York.
okay.
Yeah.
So man, I gotta go out there still. Like, and the thing is, cause like, yo, yo, obviously America. So everyone keeps talking about like, they're Americanized, which I expect, but like I still want to go there, and raise them up to see what going out there, So
Yeah, man. Man. You know what I mean? Of course, man. No, I think the right now the Canadian style is in, man. It's in. You know, the Canadian swag. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
The weekend. The weekend. What do you think? You like the weekend or you don't like the weekend?
who?
The weekend?
Honestly, I don't really listen to him still, bro. Like I said, bro. Like now, it just like yo, like I just listen to like dancehall reggae, and now I'm just in like in the reggae tone, salsa, that try to flex right now,
Keep it gully. Keep it gully.
Yeah. Well, like yo, like do you listen to hip hop?
Yeah, I listen to hip hop, man.
It's like yo, I'm like so out of date with my hip hop playlist. So I need to, I need to get my hip hop playlist back up. Like I don't even know if it's worth it. Like I don't know if there's any bangers out right now.
Right now, it's yeah, man, it's just microwave music, man. Microwave music.
Say it's not even worth it.
Like I don't know if you heard of what the hell, Barry, what the hell, you know that song?
Nah, I don't know it.
Oh yeah. So you don't listen to yeah, man.
Who sings it? Because I know the artist that sings like that, but I don't even know his name.
Rob, I think it's Rob 49. Rob
Yeah.
49. Yeah, they got. Yeah, man, they got all sorts of crazy artists and stuff like that.
Yeah, like hip hop nowadays is it's weird, bro. Like,
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna lie. Like when you're in an environment where like a bunch of people and you hear them type of songs, you know, like it's annoying, but like it's like, yo, you can vibe to it. Like it's one of those songs like you're in a club with big speakers, and like, okay, like it hits different, you know.
Which one? If I had to pick between Cancun and San Juan for the same price, which would you pick?
Honestly, I would personally pick San Juan because I just don't like tourist areas, bro. So like, even though like I know San Juan's pretty like touristy, I feel like I would get more of a local vibe there.
Yeah. I don't know too much about San Juan, but I would pick Cancun because if you go to Cancun and you play your cards right, you can always travel to Playa de Carmen or you can travel to Tulum. You know what I mean? Beaches is nice. You tell me, he may be able to answer. Does San Juan have some cool beaches?
Honestly, I haven't really done too much research in regards to the beaches. But I've done research more on the area everyone goes. So they have an area there that's kind of like Zona Colonial. So
Okay.
yeah.
Was this a Charlie's Up?
Nah, I guess he dropped down.
Yeah, so that means he's up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because
Yo, if he comes back, I'll laugh, bro.
he's up.
If I see this guy back on here, I'll laugh, bro.
Charlie's up. Yeah, this is the song I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know this song. I heard it somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the song somewhere.
It's crazy, man. Like, it's all sorts of stuff, man. Everything is changing, man.
Trust me. But yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like yo, if it wasn't for the American currency, bro, I probably would have went to San Juan still, just to try it out, bro.
Oh wow. Cancun, San Juan for the same price. Yeah, I don't know too much about San Juan, man, but I know a lot about Cancun though. Cancun, that's like you said, that's a touristy place. But if you go to Playa de Carmen, that's more chill, more, you can get more local feel, but still not too local to the point where, you feel uncomfortable. And then from there you got Tulum. You chill in Tulum. You got Cozumel right over there. Yeah, man. So for $10 or $20, you can take the bus from Cancun to Playa. They come in Tulum, Cozumel, and and then you can even go to Porta Aventuras. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. It's a lot of different options. But I don't know much about San Juan, though. I don't know much about San Juan.
Africa. You said you lived in Mexico for a bit.
Yeah.
Which part?
I lived in Playa de Carmen.
Okay, that area. Okay.
Quintana Roo, which is like about 45 minutes from Cancun.
Nah, I probably won't be going to Ryan's thing. Just gonna be staying here in Toronto, and I might go to New York for like for the actually no, Ryan's thing's after that. But yeah, I like to stay in Toronto in the summer.
Yeah, that makes sense. It was good to time. It was a good time.
Cause like honestly, bro, like here in Toronto, like bro, we only have nice weather for like 3 months, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to take advantage of it. But winter, I'm gone, bro. Like winter, I can't be here. You know,
So what's that can't be it?
bro, that weather be hitting friggin' -15, -20, -40 sometimes, bro.
Bro, it's crazy, man.
With that wind chill, when that wind hits too, gosh, bro.
You know, yeah. What do you call Rick James? I would try and make it. I'm already in DR right now, so unless something pops up where I gotta leave, more likely I'll make it, man. More than likely, man. More than likely, I should be able to make it, unless an emergency happens. Santo Domingo. Santo Domingo, man.
Yeah. Santo Domingo kills me, bro.
Yo.
Yo, it's funny, bro, because I know, because even Ryan made a video about this the other day. It's like yo, like what's so special about Santo Domingo? Santo Domingo has me at a chokehold, and like I said, I always tell myself like yeah, like like I'm not coming to Santo Domingo for like a good year and a half, and then it's just like bro, like like once in a while I'll be checking the flights and shit.
Yeah.
Like yo, but I gotta, like yo, like I want to see the world though, like, like yo, the DR just you just be having guys in a chokehold, bro.
Oh shit, man. DR. Dominican Republic, man. No, it's a cool country, bro. It's a cool country.
Yeah, it's a cool country, man.
It's a cool country, man. It got some, so it's okay. It's got some good vibes. Got some good vibes. I was surprised when I looked it up and I realized the population was only about 12 million.
Yeah, like I was surprised that the population is that big too. Like I said, bro, like I remember the first time I seen how big Santo Domingo was. I'm like, yo, this place is huge. You know what I mean? Because like for me, from my perspective, like all I knew about the Caribbean was like the English speaking Caribbean countries, and the biggest country is Jamaica, and our major city, Kingston, Jamaica, it only has 300,000. You know what I'm saying? Like Jamaica only has a population of 3 million, so it's like, and in the English Caribbean, that's the biggest. So to go from all I know, which is like 300,000 major city, 3 million to fucking 4 million in Santo Domingo and 12 million in the country, is like damn, bro.
Wow. That's what you're saying. They'll come into okay. Same thing he wrote. Where's Charlie? He went off.
Bro, like but Charlie just thinks enough, because be yo, Charlie be staying on the 18-hour lives. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like yo, I've been on this live with you for like 2.5 hours, and the time went quick. So I can see how you
Yeah, man.
I can see how you can do the 12-hour lives. Yo.
Yeah, man, dude. And once you do it, and that's another thing too. I think once you do it like 4 or 5 times, it will probably become like yeah, for real. And most human beings won't be able to do it.
Yo.
You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. But we just gotta make sure it's properly produced. Be able to move from screen to screen, show the content. You know what I mean? Be able to talk to the chat, highlight the different chat, have some polls going on, some phone line call-ins. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going worldwide. Or they're talking to you. Yeah, he said he's gonna be in Toronto all the time. With James
Yeah,
talking to
yeah. I most likely, my most likely
the
won't
chat is undefeated.
be. Yeah, facts.
Chat, man. Kai Sanat. I show speed.
Ryan's thing is gonna be a 5 though. Like I would love to go just to chop up with all the guys, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like yo, just to be there with the guys and to kick it with the brothers. I'll be I already know like whoever is gonna go. Like you know, you guys are gonna have a good time. And it's gonna be lit, bro. I would love to go. Come. Who knows? Maybe I just might just sneak out. You know, just sneak out there for like a quick trip, bro. Yeah. Like I'm kind of lucky. Like I don't know why, but here in Toronto, like we have like easy access for like flights, and our flights are affordable like everywhere. Like we're kind of like New York and Miami, so like
Right.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
good.
not so it's not too difficult. You know what I mean?
Right. Fly out.
Wow, trust me, bro. Because yo, I be coming on the lives and like people are talking about how they spend minimum like $700-800 for a round trip flight to DR. I'm like, damn, that's rough,
You're
bro.
like, where to go? Where?
Huh?
You like to go where? You know what I mean? $600-700. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, trust me, bro. Like yo, some guys don't. A lot of people don't have it good. Like if you're not in New York, Toronto, you know, Miami, then like you could get pretty rough with the flights.
Right,
You know,
right.
like here in Toronto, like I could get a round trip flight for like 250 USD. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, that's affordable.
I don't know how. That shit don't make sense to me, but
That's affordable right there. Wow, 250. Yeah.
man, that's why DR'd me in a chokehold my first year, bro. Like, yo,
The choco.
yo, I was down near going every month, yo. Like, yo, people watching my stories like, yo, you're out there again?
You out there again doing all this crazy stuff. You know, man. Let's see what we got. Facebook verse. Oh yeah. Facebook just said you got 30 days to download all your videos. If not, all your videos are gonna be gone. Wow.
Oh, that's fucked.
You know that, right?
Oh, like the videos you have uploaded from Facebook, like your own personal ones.
Yep, they're saying that all live videos are gonna be deleted by 24th June.
They say live videos or any type of video.
Live videos.
Fuck, bro, because
If
I have
live,
videos on here from 20 years ago that I would love to keep. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, on Facebook.
Huh?
On Facebook?
Yeah, I have Facebook.
No, I'm saying the videos you're talking about. Did you go live on Facebook?
No, I didn't go live. It was just like post like videos I uploaded.
Oh no, you'd be cool.
Oh, okay,
So yeah,
okay.
the email they sent me, they were saying that all live videos. So anytime I went live on Facebook, they're gonna delete that by June 24th.
Bro, I didn't even know Facebook had lives.
You didn't know that? Come on, man. That's the perfect time. That's the perfect one, man. Facebook Live, yeah, man.
You think that was the best one?
What you say?
You think that was the best one, like before?
Oh yeah. So the big deal about Facebook Live. So when you go on Facebook Live, people can send you money, right?
I'll say word.
What is that?
No, I said yeah. Fuck. So I was just using slang. I was like, yeah, I didn't know that.
But what did you say? What was the slang you used?
No, I just said say word.
Oh, say word, say word. Oh yeah. Yeah,
No,
man.
because it's like sometimes I'll say something slang and people don't know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got you. I didn't hear you say word. Nah, man, I get that slang. Say word. Word.
But the thing is, like Toronto and New York, we have like a lot of the same slang. Like Toronto, New York, and London, England.
Right.
Yeah, because I feel like those three cities like have like that. They have like that patois, or they have that like Jamaican influence in our
Yeah.
language. You know.
Yeah, man. Man's them.
Man.
I said, I guess women be on Facebook begging. I like to think of it as NY to see the future would say crowdfunding.
Right.
Crowdfunding.
And
Are you
I see the
familiar?
future.
Are you familiar with NYC the future?
What? Sorry.
Are you familiar with NYC the future?
Yeah, like I used to watch his videos when he first blew up, and then like I haven't really watched like anything recently. But like yeah, that whole crash out content is crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's great. You know, I was one of the first 4 or 5 people who were in the live with him the first time he was in the barrio.
When you're stranded,
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
dude, man, he was shook me out of his mind, man. He was like, "Yo, could you stay with me?" He was sounding kind of gay. He was like, "Could you stay with me, please?"
Yeah, like yo, man, going to Mario by himself first time there, like
Yeah, and he ran out
wow,
of
man.
money,
Yeah,
dude,
that's
man,
wild.
crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was kind of nuts though. I saw what he was trying to do, but he was kind of nuts. He was like, the idea was he was gonna spend 2 days in the hotel, and then he was gonna spend 2 weeks with the girl in the barrio. And the main reason why he felt comfortable doing that is because he pre-gamed. Was talking to her like a couple of weeks or months before he came down, and
Yeah.
he had sent her $400 already.
Wait, you sent how much?
$400.
What the fuck? Oh, my bad.
So,
That's right.
nah, it's cool. Exactly. So that's why he felt like, all right, I already sent you $400, so my accommodation for the 2 weeks. When I get there, I'm good. You know what I mean? She's my girl type stuff, this and this and that. So I'm gonna go to I'm going to Sasua, do my thing for 2 days, get the hotel, and then after that, I'm gonna stay with her. You know what I mean? And then my next paycheck is gonna show up, but I guess it didn't work out that way. Yeah, and that's another thing too. He has sent the girl the $400 weeks before he got there, so obviously she blew the money,
Right?
man. He needed another, yeah, man. But he's lucky, man. Like had they turned off the Wi-Fi, he would have been done.
You wouldn't done, bro.
Dunzo, man, because that was the only lifeline he had, man. Dunzo.
That's madness, bro.
You know. He
Yeah,
played
like
it well. Though. He played it well because the big deal with NYC the future is when that happened. What do you call it? People were trying to make fun of him. You know what I'm saying? And they'll come to his live, and everybody will tell him, "Hey, you're a rookie, man. How you let this person try to blah, 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 blah." So, but he was a good sport about it. So it got to the point where it's like, all right, we've dissed him enough. Now we feel bad for him. Now he has to go get his lick back. So now we got to give him money to actually go back because he doesn't have any money. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Yeah, and then he just finessed it to the point where, hey, I got to go back there again to shoot content. I got to shoot content.
yeah.
Stuttgart. And then he went there like 5 times. And then he even went to Medi, right? I think he went to Medi, right? Or did he go to? I don't know
He
where.
went to somewhere. I don't know if it was Thailand or Medellin, but I think he went. I think he was over.
And
Yeah,
then he
no,
got
but
got his teeth cleaned. His teeth cleaned, man. And when I see the future, yeah, man.
but the funny thing is, I actually felt the same way because when he first did it, it seemed genuine, because he was even on the lives like, oh, I'm not that type of guy to be asking for money, blah blah blah. It was just a mistake, I just miscalculated the funds, and the thing with him is like, yo, it's like supernatural, where it's like, okay, so what's the other guy's name? Jay Rella. So like Jay Rella's a little bit more cocky with it,
Yeah.
but and we see this the future. He's low key like a little like humble about it.
Yeah. You feel
That's how
bad.
he presents himself. You know what I'm saying? And he's funny too. Like he'll come on with the top hat, with the
Yeah, yeah,
crazy
yeah,
collar.
yeah. Like, no, 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 no.
Yo, yo, the
Yeah.
funny, yo, the funniest one,
Uh-huh.
the funniest one is like when he went there and he got the other guy to like get him a female. Another female wasn't trying to be on the video.
That if it wasn't trying to do it.
Like so when he went back the second time, he was filming. Like he had a girl, he was filming, but then the girl didn't want to be on camera, so it was like miscommunication. I think the other guy named Bando like found the girl for him, but he got another situation where the girl's like, "I'm calling the cops." So this guy started freaking out.
Oh yeah, dude, bro. Like it's just like you can't make it up, man. It's just craziness, man.
Bro, it was crazy, bro.
No video, no video, no video, no video.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. No, he likes it, man. He likes Sasua. He loves Sasua, man. He loves. I think
Right.
he's doing. I think they're doing some kind of meetup events over here in June or something like that. You know what I mean? Online Nation. Online Nation.
Don't kill me.
But no, man. I think a lot of people don't like him. Is what he's brought to the what do you call it, the travel space. But I think he's he's definitely the pioneer of what do you call fundraising. Oh no, Generello's been doing that. Was doing that way before him or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was also funny when they had like the fundraiser off when they're like battling each other at the fundraiser. When they both had the fundraiser at the same time. Bro, I'm like, bro, the travel space is in shambles. It's like, I don't care, the fact that mans are like sponsoring this stuff and like supporting this is actually crazy, bro.
The part I like is when he goes like, "Yo, man, y'all know I need this money, man. Yo, send it in, man. I send it in,
Right?
Send it in, man. Send it in, man. I need some money for food. I need some money for some." So he loves some orange juice, some orange juice, and then box. I need like about $2,000 for the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang.
Yo, wasn't he like clapping on live like actually like the lights on and everything recently?
Oh, for real? I haven't watched recently though. I'm sure this part of the time he has to step it up because this is the fifth trip to the suit.
That's crazy. So hold on. So now it's clapping on live, like lights on, and Matt's trying to get deleted.
Oh, for real? That's crazy. That's wild. He should put a link on the
because I remember one time he was clapping on live, but the lights are off, so you couldn't see anything. You just hear the girl moaning. But the second time, like I seen like a photo or something. I'm like, yo, this can't be real. That's crazy. Say it's on Twitter.
Wow. This is wow. Wow, man. Wow, man. That's playing with the channel. That's playing with the channel, man. That's wild shit.
Oh, that's actually wild, bro. That's clapping on live, bro.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
I think that I think that was in Medellin too.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, it was actually funny when he slapped the guy on live too. Like someone tried to like stop him from recording the girls, and like his man just slapped the man, bro.
Somebody slapped him.
So he was in El Centro. So El Centro is like the downtown part area, and then like he was walking down the street, and then because the girls there don't like when you record. So someone tried to like grab his camera or whatever, and then he slapped someone.
Oh wow, wow,
That's
wow.
brave, bro. So the man don't fear nobody, bro.
It's like I'm from New York.
Right.
I'm from New York, man.
Saying it lasted 30 seconds the live and he was clapping on live.
Stupid, man.
Yo, that's so
You know the
cool.
girl. You know the girl that who actually he was staying with in the barrio. She also became semi-famous, and she finessed a little bit and started getting little small cash apps and Western Unions from random people. I mean, you know Lucy. You know that. You know
Big word.
Lucy.
I didn't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, man. People felt bad for her because she was funny too. She was a
Yo, she was
funny girl.
cool still. Yeah, she was cool still, yo. Yo,
The funny
yo, that
part that was really funny was one time she came into the room and she said, "Hey, stand up and start twerking for me." Ah,
she said that she said that to NYC.
yeah, man, it's just
Oh, that's
funny.
crazy.
And then when
Yeah.
she started acting like she was serious, she was like, "Hurry up, stand up, twerk, 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 twerk. I want to see twerk." Yeah. And everybody was like, "Nah, man, I don't twerk for nobody."
Don't kill me.
Ah, it's funny, man.
Yeah, that whole situation is funny because I remember one time, like he was with her, and then like he gave her some money to get some food, or whatever, and she was gone for like 3 hours, bro. And then when she was like, "Yo, where'd you go? Where'd you go?" The girl went to go sell some box, bro. Like,
Ah, oh yeah. That was yeah, bro. Oh, that shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious, man. Like, yo, he started calling her, and she didn't pick up. And then later on, she came and she was like, "Yo, I had to go to my grandparents' house to do some shit and blah blah." And we were telling her like, "Yo, man, she has to go sell box because you're broke ass and ain't have no money, man. She got to feed you and stuff." Oh, yeah, that shit was funny, man. That was some funny stuff, man. That was some funny shit, man. That's some funny shit. And then there's some her Lucy's mom and her boyfriend came inside the room. They were looking at him. Oh, that shit was hilarious.
yeah, that's hilarious. I don't know, and the man was trying to figure out who the guy was. Who knows? Like, it was probably her boyfriend, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That way he was like, "Yo, man." I was trying to daft the guy. The guy was daft. He's looking at me funny. Of course, like, yeah, of course. You're in this house at like 10 p.m. Of course, he's looking at you funny.
The whole situation, bro.
That's hilarious, man. But it was a blessing in disguise for him because,
Yeah, man, yo, the man would have been stranded in the streets, bro. The man would have to go sleep on the beach or some shit. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. The whole travel space, that's crazy, right? The whole travel space being shambled, bro. Holy. So it's 10:20 a.m. The live is still going strong. This live lasted about 5 hours. I'm so curious to when this live started, because I remember before I went to bed, I know Ryan was live. I don't even know what time that ended. But I woke up and Charlie was on live. Anyways, guys, I'm off this, bro. I'm tired. Hope you guys have a good day. I'll touch base with you guys later. Easy.